Hello, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and welcome to the Explorers of Efera campaign, session 51. A Dagger in the Dark. That's the name of this session. Bet you can't guess why. So just a few things that I wanted to address right off the bat. So as I'm sure you can tell by this spot being devoid of a character, Sayla, or Sarah, as she's known as in real life, will not be here for this session, and because of a really complicated, a lot of life things that she's going through, that Kayla and I just went through with buying a house and all of the hectic stuff that's related to that, she will actually be stepping away from the campaign for a duration of time as well. So we wish her the best, and we kind of talked a little bit about what's going to happen. So just for future reference, there will be no Sayla for just the from this moment on until she's ready to come back. So there's that. My heart hurts. But whenever, Sarah, if you are listening, whenever you're ready to come back to the game, we will welcome you back. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So that is that. And I think that there is nothing else. Is there? Nope, there's nothing else. All right, so let's roll the intro and get started. And we're back. So, as is now tradition, at least coming into the sessions, it's no longer me doing the summary. So, I believe that, Kayla, that you are the person in charge of the summary today. So, summarize for us. Speak it plain, child. What happened?
Sorry, I just put a bunch of food in my mouth. Hold on.
You knew it was your turn.
I know. I haven't eaten all day. I'm sorry. Okay. Woo. So, last session, we spoke with the coordinator, and she revealed to us that there will be a trial in regards to Duradine Dupree's death with all the world leaders to decide where exactly that money of his goes in about 3 months' time, I believe. Weirdly enough, Alec is going to be a world leader, and she doesn't know how she feels about that. But we have to manage to convince... we're basically going to go on trial for that, just to see what happens to that money. She also kind of warns us that being said, there might be people who may or may not try to take out witnesses or support. So that's a concern that we have. She's also looking for more information to get us information on the feather for Galadar. We also talked to Emeril in person, and he revealed a lot of important information about this Dark One. And that there are these broken seals that are holding back the 13, or these forsaken, these 13 super bad Dark One followers. Emeril warned us about these things, and we also tell him about the locations that Duradine was looking for, and that these locations could potentially also be the locations of another seal. So Emeril is going to go to Efera and warn the people there about the trial and the potential assassins, and to kind of just check in on things. He also agreed to talk with Hawk tomorrow, but we got some strange vibes from him when it came to that. Varnas was able to do some lip reading, and he could tell that he was not comfortable with the meeting that's going to be happening tomorrow, which kind of made us not really sure how to proceed in the future. Penelope and Cyrus were not super comfortable with him being there. Varnast was very honest about his relationship with Sven. Alec had some shenanigans with trying to find someone named Urgent after she did a little check-in on Cyrus. We began some light planning on how to approach the next few days with this meeting with Emeril and Talk come tomorrow. Not really sure what the vibes are gonna be. And then in the evening, quite literally, all hell broke loose, where Morganix faced off with Malcantha and finally got what seemed to be a one-up on the Succubus Queen, or so she thought, but even after Morganix kind of really stepped up to her, she still ended up stripping Morganix of her powers. That's kind of the vibe I got. And an unknown assailant was basically just stabbed her in the stomach. And while in the other room, Malcantha, disguised at Morganix, was busy seducing Cyrus, and it got uncomfy. Hey.
That is, you hit the nail on the head there.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff. So, yeah, that is right where we're going to pick up. Morganix stabbed in the stomach with a dagger, and Cyrus, you can see that form shifting, the skin and magic sort of peeling back and fading away to reveal not Morganix, not your friend, but instead Malcantha, the demon queen of the succubi. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and pull everybody to your battle map here. Alrighty? So...
Oh, we're looking at this bed. Oh my.
Yes. So here's the thing. All of you would be able to hear and immediately would be woken up by Morganix's scream in pain, right? That is clear. Vera is staying on her ship, and she is not here. And oh yes, Doggelin is in the room. But the only thing to be cautious of is Sven is also in this area with you, and Sven has 9 hit points. Okay, so I just want that to be something that everybody is very, very clear of going into this.
A civilian.
Yeah. He's just a normal ass guy. Okay, so there is Doggelin, and
it's a hard world, my guy. Take a level fighter.
well, maybe after this he might. So with that, I think that it is only appropriate that we all roll initiative. So
last session I said immediately when I woke up I would do a thing. Would I get that as a surprise round or?
No, because he's not surprised because he surprised you.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Stabbed you.
yeah.
I mean, I wasn't really surprised. Malcantha told me it was going to happen.
Oh, I love the almost logic there. That's good. Okay, and then
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, that is good. That is good. Hey, yeah, look at that.
Fucking music, man.
Let me go ahead and roll initiative. Oh my god, for all these people. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What was that?
It's so triumphant.
That was the natural 20 noise. Oh wow, Malcantha.
I loved it.
Oh wow, yikes. All right, so there you go. All the dice on my screen blowing up. Okay, so now the only people that I do not have. So, Cyrus, what did you roll for initiative?
Sorry, let me boggle in.
Ooh, my thing's being fucky.
That's okay. Here, I'll go
This
ahead.
is why I've been using D&D Beyond lately.
Okay, Ryan, what did Varnes get?
Tekken, I got an 18.
Hold on, let me try again.
18. Okay, nope, you're good.
Can you add Doglin? That's a 16 for him because he has a +8.
Okay.
Phoebus.
He has +8 to his initiative?
He sure does.
How?
I don't know. That's just what the character sheet said.
Okay, I did it on D&D Beyond. That would be a nat 1.
Oh
That
no!
That is.
You know, that's you know, if the Queen of the Succubi was in front of me, I'd probably hesitate for a second too. in Cyrus's defense.
It's fair. You know, it's fair. I'm sorry.
It's been a dry spell for Cyrus.
Yeah, and then what'd you say? Doggelin was an 18?
No, 16. 8
16.
plus 8 is 16, right? Yeah, math.
16.
How hard up do you have to be, my guy?
Alrighty. So, hey, look at that. First up on the turn order is actually Sayla here. So...
Question. Sorry. I don't know if it's just mine that's being weird. Okay, there's the initiative order. I could not see that. There's not the carousel thing at the top anymore.
No,
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
you have to go to the little fist off to the side in order to see it. It was just kind of in the way.
Also, could you play the music?
Yeah, there is music playing, but if it's not playing for you, you might have to. I mean,
Don't worry about it.
I just
All
stopped
good.
it. Okay.
All good. I'll refresh it.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. Get some refreshing.
Alright.
Okay, so with that, Sayla is actually first up on the initiative order, so I'm just gonna speed through this real quick. So she is not. Let me go ahead and unequip her armor real quick. Studded leather, unequip. So she's just gonna sort of sprint out, burst out from behind the curtain, and this guy that's standing right there, she's gonna go ahead and take a Baramichi's, just like running through, grabbing the saber, and it's gonna make one slash into this guy's front. Now, luckily, this is well. First off, she's gonna hide as a bonus action. So stealth, public stealth.
They're pretty.
All right. Well, that's a 4. So that's cool.
Really pretty for.
So she's gonna go ahead and get her Baramichi saber, but because she went first in initiative, this is gonna be a crit if it hits. Oh my god! What in the fuck is happening?
Those dice are beautiful, though.
I love them, but Jesus Christ. All right, well, Sayla runs up. She stumbles, sort of jams her toe into one of the dressers. Ah, fuck. And then goes to, like, stumble and goes to slash, but the guy just pulls out a short sword and just deflects it off to the side. And that is Sayla's turn. Well, to be a rogue. All right, Alec.
Okay, so...
What
Did Morgana scream?
Oh,
Or
yeah,
did
shit.
it
I need
sound?
to... Sorry, I need to roll damage for the dagger.
Oh yeah, she got stabbed.
She did get
Okay, I
stabbed.
was making sure.
Thought
Yeah,
about that.
That was what set this off. Okay, so
Okay.
stabbed there, and then
The dagger is D4, guys. I'm fine.
sneak attack, and then crit on both because assassinate.
Ooh,
Okay, so
80 damage.
no. Ooh. Okay, let's see what was. How do you do math? Okay, that'll be 49 points of damage.
Oh my god.
That's fine. That's fine.
So real quick, also Alec, as Morganix, you are stabbed in the stomach. You can feel the blood begin to pulse out as you are just like screaming off the top of your lungs, getting ready to channel that magic and shoot out Agonanzard Scorcher. You can see 2 individuals in your room, and it's so odd. These, both of them men, maybe, their faces are just so plain. Like they could fit into a crowd of 5 or 10 people and just be indistinguishable. They're that normal, that plain. And you can see there are 2 of them in your room. One stabbing you in the stomach and the other one pilfering through your items, specifically through your bags, looking for something. So, with that, Alec, it is your turn now.
Okay, hearing Morgana scream, she's immediately just flying out of her bed, grabbing her sword. Gonna rage. Oop. Okay. I'm raging. I don't know why I did that.
Okay.
Sorry.
You are raging.
Okay, I don't know what's happening.
I-
Don't ignore it.
It's like, what you doing?
I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay. She's grabbing her sword, whistling for Dogglin to follow. She's going to kind of bust out of her room. Oh my god. Maybe. Jesus Christ. And the first thing she sees is this dude, so she's just gonna clobber him.
Yeah, you can see that Sayla just made a slash, kind of distracting him, giving you a little bit of an angle to get in a hit. Go and roll for an attack. So this is with the greatsword.
Yeah.
22, that'll hit. 13 points of damage.
Okay, and she's just gonna keep slashing at him until he's just gone. She doesn't know what's happening, so she's just attacking with just brutality, ferocity, if you will.
Second attack. 16, that'll hit for 16 points of damage.
Is this thing still up?
It's still up, yep.
Alright, she's gonna just bonus action, just throw an elbow to his face.
Okay. Nose
Break
bone
its
into the
nose.
brain. Let's see what happens.
Did you?
Nose bone into the brain.
19 minus 6. Alrighty, very cool.
Did you roll your divine fury damage automatically?
I did not, but
No,
thanks,
yeah, get that
Ryan.
divine fury damage for an extra 10 points of damage. Nice. Woo. Okay.
Kayla, paint me a word picture. What does Alex sleep in?
Oh.
Alec does not sleep in much. Pretty much just your typical loincloth. And she has no top. She's
Nice.
freeballing it out here, boys.
Yeah, I was hoping we were going to avoid that today, but...
No.
Can't avoid it.
She does
Inevitable.
not care. So that elbow is cracking this thing right across the nose. If it bleeds, she will gladly take all that blood.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Alrighty. He looks really rough. He very, very close to death. Definitely bloodied. You know what? I'll even get a little thing going on here. There you go. He's bloodied. Half health or less. Okay. So then we come to this person over here. Yeah, you know what? Here's what's going to happen. This one is going to dart into this room right here with you, Varnast. And as you are just sort of getting up and standing, he is going to draw at his short sword and make a slash at your throat. So now if this is just a straight attack, if it does hit, it will be a critical because it does have the assassinate feature.
I'm certain it's going to hit.
Yeah, because what, your AC's like 9?
10.
10, ooh, yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, here we go. Short sword. Oh, yeah, that is a 25. Okay.
Yeah, I thought so.
Sneak attack. And then crit on both of these. Alrighty. Oh, yeah, that's, that ain't good, Dornast. Oh, but you got hit points, though. You got hit points, girl. All right. So that'll be... Oh, jeez. Okay, that's a little bit more than the other one. 29 plus 25. That's 54 points of damage, Varnast.
I had hit points.
Listen, these guys get one good round because that's about all they're good at is sneak attack. All right, then we come to Malcanthit. So, Cyrus, as you were just sort of reeling back, trying to think of whatever spell you might be able to cast, Malcanthit recoils and just looks at you with disgust. And you know what? She's going to look at you and just say, fine. You know, I'm going to enjoy this. And she's going to raise up her finger and she is going to cast Blight on you. So let me go ahead and pull this up. Bop. Bop.
I'm going to attempt to counterspell it.
Okay, at what level?
Oh god. One sec. I have to check what I've got. Fourth.
At fourth, okay. So you can see that in that moment, as you are just kind of stunned, just trying to think of whatever you can see the magic begin to form on her finger as that thick, black, viscous material begins to shoot out towards you. You just sort of move your hands in a cyclical motion, and that magic that was forming around in that sickly bolt flying towards you just dissipates and turns to nothing. As cast at fourth level, it's an at-will spell, so it's just cast at the base level. So yeah, so as you do, she just sort of, that grin drops off her face. And you can just see hate and malice. But, sadly, there is no bonus actions here, I don't think. Okay. All right. So that'll be the end of Malcanthit's turn. And Morganix, we come to you now. So, dagger in your stomach.
No.
All right.
Nazar Scorcher.
All right. Hell yeah.
30 feet long, 5 feet wide. It's a dex save, which I'm sure they're great at, but that's what I got.
That's what you got. That's okay. Alrighty. So it's your saving throw, DC. So that is a 14. And then
Fail.
the one rifling through your stuff, that is a 16.
That is a fail.
Fail? Okay. All right, cool. So they both take full damage. So go ahead and roll Ooh, that is some good Aghananzar
Ooh.
Scorcher damage, too. Alrighty.
Ba-ba-ba.
18 points of damage. And 18 points of damage. Okay, so you can see the you shoot out that wreath of flame just bursting from the ground, sort of almost cracking and breaking open these tiled stone floors, and both of them are just completely enraptured in flame, and you can see that the dresser and bookshelf all on the opposite end of the room are just, they just catch, and they just start to burn and crackle. And you know what? Go ahead and roll an extra D8 for this guy who's currently rifling around on papers and books and stuff. He's going to go ahead and take an extra D8 of damage. Oh, another 7 points of damage. All right, cool. So you can see he sort of recoils as his hands are burning, but we'll see what he does next turn. Varnast, you just got a slash across your chest. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I have movement. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
I don't want to be prone in bed, so I'm gonna stand and sort of hop out next to this guy. Whoa.
Oh,
Controls
sorry.
are weird.
Sorry, that's fine. I was just going to move him, so that way.
That was your fault? Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
that was me, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to be prone in bed. That's all. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're good. Alrighty. Varnast.
Why did that just go off now?
Oh, man. Yeah, here, it's okay. I can edit it. Update combatant, -9.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Poor guy. All right. Oh, wait, there was 2 of you. That's weird. Remove combatant. There we go. All right, Varnast, what are you doing?
Yeah, so I assume my gear is like right next to my bed. I don't need to like run around for it.
No. Well within range of him.
So yeah, just grabbing the sword and shield, I'll use half my movement to stand up, and I'll just put myself next to him for ease. Why can I not move Varnast? It says the game's paused on my screen.
What about now? Oh, you moved Jinx too.
Yeah, what happened? Anyways. Yeah, I will cut my arm real quick for a Crimson Right.
Hell yeah.
2 damage. And then I will strike this guy with a Booming Blade. Alright, that's 18.
18 hits.
Okay, I need to do math real quick. Sorry, just 1 second.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, so that's 15 points of damage.
Okay, 15 points of damage.
And then using Thunderous Strike, since I hit him with lightning damage, I'm basically going to just shove him like 10 feet back into the wall.
Ooh, okay. So yeah, it really only takes 5. So we'll say he takes an extra d6 of bludgeoning damage into the wall. Go ahead and roll an extra d6.
Okay. 2.
All right. Every bit counts. Another 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, as he slams up against the wall, Cyrus, you can hear something bang up against the wall right next to your room. But
And
anything else?
And just as a reminder, he is coated in the Booming Blade energy, so if he moves, he's going to take more damage when he does that.
Ah, that's a good point.
But
okay.
Otherwise, that'll be it, because I can't exit the room without letting him just stab at me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. So then we come to this assassin right here, who is going to... This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is going to get right to... Oh. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
The grid is weird on this map.
Yeah. Well, it's because in order to get you guys in your bed, I have to like unalign you from the grid, and then or else you're just gonna kind of be like here or like here.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So we'll say that Galadar was kind of like halfway getting up, and with that, the assassin is going to go, and because he's going before Galadar, this is just going to be another crit. Yeah. All right. Short sword. Slash, sneak attack. Okay, so that's low damage, but that is a 24 to hit. So crit. Okay, so that'll be 10 there. And then that'll be... Oh, wow. 12 plus 24, 36 on the sneak attack. Woo! Galadar's at 9.
Yes.
Woo! Okay, Doglin.
Okay. Hearing Alec whistle, he's going to immediately start running out of the door. And first thing he sees, he's going to attack because that's what he does.
Mm-hmm. It's got pack tactics, so it's advantage.
Does indeed.
Okay, 24 for 11 points of piercing damage. That is a hit. And saving throw, what is that, a DC 11 saving throw?
Yeah, strength.
Okay, strength saving throw. Well, hey, they are not good at that. And that is going to go ahead and be an 8 right there, so he does fall prone.
Doglin is just gonna like put its 2 front paws right on this thing's chest.
Okay,
Sure
alrighty.
it doesn't move.
Good
Ooh,
old
he
Doglin.
actually has another attack.
Yes, he does.
All right.
Just fucking
cool.
throw it out.
Yeah, because he is prone, so Doglin does get it.
Oh,
I mean,
hell
he
yeah.
already
That-
had
yep,
advantage
that's
because
what
of
he's
pack
going for.
tactics, but
Oh, it was almost a 20.
almost. Okay, but still, 24 to hit, 8 points of piercing damage. That is, well, yeah. With that, you can see Doglin sort of reaches down and sort of like opens his jaws wide and just tears into the throat and just rips out the tendons of the throat, absolutely tearing this thing to shreds as it drops dead.
Oh yeah. He'll just stay by me for now.
Okay. Alrighty.
And by me, I mean he'll literally step on top of this bitch.
Standing on
Waiting
top
for
of the
Alec
corpse.
to kind of like give next command. Yeah.
Very
That's his
good.
turn.
Very good. Okay, so that is the end of Doglin's turn. Then we come to this assassin right here. Yeah, let's see. This one is going to go in here. 5, 10, 15, 20. It can get right up to Jinx.
Fuck.
And is going to go ahead and make a strike. 1, 2. Oh, whoa. Didn't mean to roll sneak attack twice. Trash. Okay, so that is going to be a 16 to hit. But Jinx is going to cast Shield.
God.
And yeah, because that would not have been good. She's going to go ahead and throw up a shield. And that will go ahead and boost her AC up to 18. She's got that good dex modifier. Okay, so with that, the sword, you like go slamming down towards her, and she just, fuck! Just throws up a shield. And this, you can see, Alec, there is this bright flash of blackish blue energy from her room as you can see sparks fly from a sword deflecting off of magical energy. And that is going to be the end of his turn. No extra attack there. Okay, this one right here. Yeah. This one is going to go ahead and...
Run.
Not yet. It's going to go ahead and run up to Alec. And is going to make, it's just going to go ahead and make one short sword attack. This will not have sneak attack on it. And that is going to go ahead and be a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Yep. Okay. So that is a miss. So yeah, the shield, the sword just deflects off of Alec's sword. And yeah, that's it. Nothing else more he can do there. This one right here is dead. So let me go and remove him from the turn order. Now we come to the one who is right in front of Morganix. Morganix, this one is going to go ahead and he's going to go ahead and make another short sword attack against you as now you're standing.
Sir.
That will be a 16 to hit
Yeah.
and 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And he's just going to go ahead and rotate around so he's sort of right here, back to back with the other one. Then we come to this one. This one is not going to attack anybody, but instead is going to make an investigation check. Ability check. Okay, so that is a 17.
You want me to tell you where I would keep the hexblade?
Exactly, yes. That was what I was just about to ask.
Under my pillow.
Okay. Alrighty. So you can see him patting around on the desk, and he just doesn't find it anywhere, just sort of ripping in your bags, throwing things onto the ground, tearing around, just opening every single nook and cranny, doesn't find it. So what he's going to go ahead and do is he is going to step forward here. And, I mean, that was his action to search, and he doesn't have another one to look around, so that's going to be the end of his turn. Okay. So then we have this one right here. Ooh. I mean, yeah, you know. Everything is pretty handled, so... Yeah, he's going to go 5... 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, you bitch.
And yeah, these assassins don't have that. They don't have the rogue ability. The only one they have is evasion and assassinate. So he'll use his action to dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, and then get right up there and just be right in front of Sven, as Sven is just sort of like has just woken up, sees this individual approaching, and he's just going to yell, "Varnast!" And Varnast, you hear Sven yell your name. So then we come to Jinx. All right. I actually redid Jinx's character sheet on D&D Beyond, so I will just here. I'll just go ahead and do this real quick. So, do you want Jinx to just kind of go for straight damage? Or try to help Sven? What are you thinking? What do you want her to do?
Who are you asking?
Just any of you. I mean...
Oh, whatever Jinx would do.
I mean, she would certainly take care of the one right in front of her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Panic.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta protect yourself before you help
Lock
anyone
him
else,
up.
at minimum. So she'd probably just try and fuck this guy up or something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then here's what she's gonna do is, oh man. I think that what would be best is for her to cast. Yeah, she's definitely gonna cast Catnap.
Catnap?
Yeah. On this creature in front of her. She can't see anymore. But she is going to... 3 willing creatures. Oh, damn, never mind. Okay. Damn, 3 willing. Okay, fine. Well, then she's just going to cast Hold Person. Boom.
Also good.
Yeah. She's going to cast Hold Person on this one in front of her. That is a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. They are not good at Wisdom saving throws. That is a 12, so he is currently paralyzed. Paralyzed. So he's currently frozen, and then Jinx is going to say, okay, excuse me, sorry, excuse me, 5, 10, 15, 20, and she will, she will run in here with Sven, so 5, 10, 15,
I mean, yeah, she would have
20,
heard.
25,
She's right next
30,
door.
yeah, so she's got, and then 30 right there. So she's going to get right there, and, yeah, there's, she does not have any type of bonus action thing that she can do to try and help him. Yeah, no, really nothing. Because you can't cast shield on another person, I'm pretty sure.
Nope.
It is just self. Yeah. Show her AC's back down to 13. So she's in there now. And then we come to Galadar. Oh, Galadar.
Load and heal thyself.
Yeah, yeah. And she's just gonna pour the full 35. Lay on hands. Yeah, because his character sheet is still the same on VTT. So if he's just gonna use the full 35, then yeah, that checks out. All right, plus 35. All right, so he grabs his shoulder, grabs his arm, and just that divine wealth of energy just pours into it, closing the wounds along his chest, as then he kind of will scatter over here, grab a sword and shield, and prepare for the next round. Then we come to Sven. Sven will use his action to disengage and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's just going to try and start running this way, but that's all he can do. At the end of Sven's turn, Malkantha is going to use a legendary action.
Oh, fuck.
Because, Cyrus, right as you're about ready to do something, she says, "Did you think I was done with you yet?" Oh, no. And this time, she is going to... she's going to go ahead and cast another spell. And yeah, she's just gonna go for Blight again, just because she's looking to hurt you here. So no counterspell yet, or no counterspell now. So Cyrus, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me see what
it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna use a point of lucky because that was a 7.
Oh,
That was a 10.
oh. Okay. Alrighty. So, Cyrus, you are going to take 32 points of necrotic damage.
Yep, that checks out.
Okay. All right. So, with that, as that black viscous necrotic energy slams into your chest, you can just feel your bone and skin begin to tighten and wither as just this aged process is added to them, but in a malicious way. And with that, end of Sven's turn, Cyrus, it is your turn. What are you doing?
I mean, I'm not going to do it because, I mean, George is downstairs, but Cyrus would fucking scream if that happened.
Yeah, rightfully so.
And he would kind of, like, groan out, I guess this isn't a social call, and then shout the last word, Malkanfit! Hoping that people know that Cyrus is in trouble. And then he will say, "Can I offer you a glass of wine?" And he will subtle spell animate objects and turn all the wine bottles into his room and to just bludgeon the absolute fuck out of them.
Okay.
And I'm doing that subtle because I don't know if she has counter spells.
Yeah,
so
that's
you
a
can
good call.
fuck
It's a
right
good
off.
call to subtle spell it, because as soon as she sort of cocks her head to look at you and sort of shake, not understanding, she can hear the wine begin to sort of just creak and moan, and with that, the bottles come to life. And yeah, exactly. So, here's what I'm gonna do, just to make it easy. Because how many do you get? Like 8? I think it's 8. I'm just gonna... They're gonna look like pixies, okay? Just because pixies are tiny, all right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whew. All right. Oh, my goodness.
10.
10? Christ. Okay.
Yeah.
Woo!
Like a barbershop quartet in there.
Okay, so we
And I
got
guarantee
Times
Cyrus has
two.
at
5,
least 10 wine
6,
bottles in there.
8, Okay, that's 8, 9, 10. All right. There you go. Surrounded by wine bottles. Okay. Now, do you remember what we did last time with the Dogglin? How you just kind of rolled one attack for each, and then just because the average is the same and it's way less rolling. It's more damage if you hit, but... so then we ruled last time that they just go right after you or on the same turn. Or do you have to command them with animate objects?
I believe... Hold on, let me see.
Okay, yeah. I'll look it up as well.
I'll link it. 1 sec.
Oh, yeah. That'd be pretty cash money of you.
And I forgot to say, but I'm also using Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
Not that it's going to make a difference, but I just want to fucking do some crazy shit here.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, this calls for it. Roll a D100. Oh, 19? Is that... Oh, shit.
I don't know why I did that, but, I mean, fine. I was just trying to link the spell, but it, like, okay.
God, they get fucking...
I'll take a 19 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah. 80. Okay. Chaos magic. No, wait. There we go. Woo. Okay, so what we got? We got 80 here. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Fucking goddamn it. Okay, so with that, Cyrus, as you are casting the spell, you channel the Tides of Chaos, and you successfully cast your spell, but then you can feel the world around you just grow foggy and glassy as you can see that around you begins to form this glass ball. And you are just now encased in a giant glass ball. It's not magical. It's just glass.
Uh-oh.
And so it may or may not hurt if it's broken. So enjoy your hamster wheel while you have it.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that, that's a 28 to hit for the first one. You want to go ahead and roll another d20 plus 8.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because the first one hit, so that'll be, 5d4 plus 20.
Okay, so do you want me to do the damage first?
Yeah, do the damage for that one first. Yeah.
What was that? 5d4 plus 20.
5d4 plus 20, yeah. Okay, 33. Very good.
And then a d20 plus 8.
D20 plus 8, yep. Minus 33. Yeah, an 11's not going to hit. So you can see that half of them do hit. They're able to sort of jump up and swing and slam into her, clashing and crashing, just soaking some of these very, very fine silk and woven garments that she has, splashing them with different like whites and reds and chardonnays, just staining her dress in different places. And on top of that, smashing and bludgeoning into her in a way that she is not exactly in love with. So, Cyrus, you do a fair bit of damage there. 33 points, which is nothing to scoff at. Anything else on your turn? You gonna try and roll away in your glass ball?
Do you know what? Yeah. I mean, she can try and stop him, but I think he will literally, like, put his hands against the thingy and start rolling away.
Okay.
Use the momentum off the bed to try and hope it doesn't break and just try and roll away.
Okay, yeah, okay. We'll say half movement because you're pushing a giant glass ball.
Yeah, that's fair.
So where are you getting to? Where are you going?
He's going to try and roll off the bed down this direction and then just try and get to the door. Be like, help!
Okay, yeah, I mean...
I guess it'd be more like...
Yeah, Varnash, you can hear this thunk as this giant, like, heavy sound of some material hitting the tile, and you can hear some of the tiles crack, and Cyrus, you can see several of the tile crack underneath your feet as the glass ball drops onto the ground, and you just you begin to roll. So if you're going to get to the doorway, she will take an attack of opportunity against you.
That's fine.
Okay.
So out of here.
Alrighty. So that is going to be a... let's see. So she's just going to try and take a slice at you, just sort of, as you're rolling by, cut at you with her claws. That is a 15 to hit.
That depends. Did I still have major armor up from earlier in the day, or not?
Ooh, because how long is it? 8 hours?
Yeah, and obviously this is this early hours of the morning, or?
No, this is late at night. So yeah, you probably would, in all honesty.
Then that misses.
That misses. Okay. All right. So it misses you, but it still is sharp demon claws into glass. So the glass is going to shatter. And you know what? So Cyrus, you do get away, and we'll even say that was your attack of opportunity. You take no damage, and you can even get to the doorway, moving past her.
Banter, right, in that
So
case.
yeah, we'll say you get right there. However, this entire area now. Let me go ahead and draw it real quick. Pattern.
Fucking glass caltrops.
Yeah. This entire area right here, configure. Let me go ahead and hopefully this will work. Yeah, so this entire area right here is now just difficult terrain, where every 5 feet is a D4 of damage because you're stepping on glass. But luckily, you're right on the edge of it, so that's only something that your things and she needs to worry about, unless of course she has wings and can fly. But we'll get there if we get there. Okay, so with that, Cyrus, that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay, and with that, we come up to Sayla. So Sayla's going to just dash right past Alec, coming right here, and is going to, now that she has an ally within 5 feet, is going to go ahead and swing Baramichi's Saber. Hopefully not getting a natural 1 again. Fucking what?
Change your dice.
Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, okay. I guess that's it. Oh, rogues are so funny. All right, Alec, it's your turn.
Wait. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, for flanking, doesn't she get an extra D something?
An extra D6 with an 11. Okay, well, yeah, if she gets a 5 or 6, that'll be it. Bop, bop.
It was worth a try.
Yeah. It was. Okay, Alec, what's up?
Okay, well, this dude right in front of her. Let's eat him.
Let's eat him. All right.
Plus a D6?
Yep, add that D6. Add that D6. This one's not as bad. No, 14.
Wow.
14, that's not it.
Jiminy Christmas.
It's, well, wouldn't be a Efera without.
Uh,
Spoke too soon?
14, add a D6.
What the fuck?
15 does hit. 15 does hit.
Ooh, okay. Fucking thank God.
Yeah, just barely. 15 is the AC, so...
Fuck.
So 12 points of slashing damage. So the first great sword slashes across the chest. And you also... What do you want to do next?
I'm gonna use my key point and just start punching him in the fucking face.
Okay. Flurry of blows. All right, sounds good. Make 2 unarmed strikes. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, there's a good roll. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Crack! And then...
So, I gotta speak. Well, doesn't matter because plus 6.
14, yeah,
D6.
get that, add that D6. 15, all right, there you go. Okay, so with that, another 16 points of damage from that. He is looking pretty rough.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Divine Fury.
Thank you.
Yep. And an extra 9 points of radiant damage. Well, what elemental damage is it this time?
Right now it's just flames, I guess.
Flames, all right, just roiling flames, just with each
Not
great
how
sword
she wanted it to
slash.
go.
Okay, and just
At the side of my face.
Hey, solid
okay.
clear reference.
All right, then we have the assassin here
give
with
it.
Varnast. He's going to step forward, Varnast, and he's going to take that damage.
So All right, so here's the thing. He takes 11 points of damage, but again, because Thunder Strike, whenever... Oh, wait, nope. Nope, never mind, we're good. Yep, 11 damage.
Okay, 11 damage. Sounds good. As he steps forward, there's that boom at the front of his chest, and he just recoils from it for a second, having to catch his breath, but then steps forward again and is going to just make a short sword attack. No sneak attack here. That is a 17, that's 23, so that's 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
That's it. All right, so then we come to Malcanthit. Malcanthit is going to... You know what? Actually, I think that she is going to... Let me double check this. Oh, bell real quick. Bop. Bop, bop, bada, ran. Okay. Cyrus, as you're sort of beginning to run out of the room, serious question, are you looking back trying to keep an eye on her? Or are you just trying to sprint out of the room?
No, he's hauling ass.
Okay.
Like, screaming after anyone who's, listening.
So then, she is going to cast Telekinesis at 5th level. And she is going to pretty much use the creature option, where she's going to focus in on you and attempt to pull you back into the room and suspend you up in the air. Go ahead and make a strength. Let's see, strength check.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I think that what's your strength modifier?
Bad.
1. You got to get a natural 20, my man.
I swear to God that's a nat 20 on D&D Beyond. I will screenshot it right now. I
No, it's okay.
swear to God.
Here, I can check. I can check.
I'm sending it. I don't care. I'm sending it.
That's so good. Game log. Oh shit! Yeah, it is.
I just sent you it.
That's so funny.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Love that. Okay, so in that moment with a 31, Cyrus having +1 natural 20, you feel your feet begin to lift up off the ground, but then you just sort of channel, focus, and you snap that bond that she has with the weave. The magic drops, and you drop a few feet onto the ground, and you can see her face just kind of twitch with anger as she says, oh, okay, all right, that's fine. And that's going to be the end of her turn. Morganix, it's your turn.
If I were to pick up my shield, is that an action?
No, that's a free action. Just to quickly throw it on, yeah.
Yeah, I will absolutely grab my shield then. And I'm going to use the only other spell in my ring and cast haste on myself.
Okay, hell yeah.
Because it also bumps my AC.
Yes, it does. And here, I'll go ahead and add haste to your spells real quick, just that way you can, that way it'll activate. There we go.
So I have an extra action. I can only use it for certain things. Whichever one of these, does one of them work worse that look worse? Which one's the one that stabbed me?
That is the one that is south of you right here.
Can I just try to, smash him in the face with my shield?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a, we'll say a strength check.
Oh, this is gonna go so poorly. But I'm kind of trapped in here, so... Oh!
17, that hits. Okay, so that'll be, what's your strength modifier, 1?
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes 2 bludgeoning damage as you just smack him in the face, and you can see the nose just begin to crack as blood just begins to pour out onto his mouth. And he is, you effectively shield bashed him. Congratulations.
Cool. I'm still gonna die. That's it. That's what I got.
Okay. So...
Hey, we're being raided. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Hey,
I just saw
hey,
that.
look at that, low guns. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. That's awesome. Sorry, I was,
Came in at a very tense point.
yeah, I was coming in at such a, I was focusing so hard on this. Okay, so at the end of Morganix's turn, oh yeah, Malcantha. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Cyrus, but she is just furious. And she's just going to, at the end of Morganix's turn, she's going to point at you, Cyrus, and say, "You are going to learn or you are going to die trying." And she's going to, goddamn, she's going to cast Blight again.
Fucking A.
Yeah, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, man.
I mean, wait, hold on. It's a new turn. I'm gonna counter it again. She's gonna fucking rage at me, but I'm gonna counter it again.
Okay, 4th level again?
Yeah, man.
Okay, all right. Oh, shit. So you counter it again. And she's fucking fuming. She is just, oh my God, she is about to blow in this moment. Okay, all right. So with that, you once again sort of shatter her connection to the weave, separating her from using that magical ability, and she just begins to laugh. Okay, fine. And now really that more demonic nature, the sort of like fake facade of a beautiful woman slipping away to reveal that true demon underneath. Morganix, did you want to move at all, or was that it?
I can't afford to. I will die.
Okay, all right.
Can I pick anything else up?
Can you pick anything else up?
I realize that's stretching it. I feel like I'm probably done.
If you wanted to, I would say because of the haste that I'll say you get a second free or like interact object with haste. Like, sure, whatever. So if you wanted to, you could grab the Hexblade if you wanted to.
I mean, it's useless, but I'm gonna reach under my pillow and grab the hilt of the now defunct Hexblade.
Okay.
But the one I assume is the now defunct Hexblade, because bitch be taking my powers.
Actually, you know what's very interesting? I didn't think about this until now, is when that connection was broken, that the Hexblade doesn't store the weapon that you stored it anymore. So when you woke up, you would have felt very cold steel underneath your pillow as well, as not only is the Hexblade hilt and pommel there, but the Frostbrand, what was it, longsword, yeah, is also just kind of in your pillow.
Oh, cool.
So if you want to pick that up.
I'm just gonna pick up the whole fucking pillow. You know what?
Okay, shield in one hand, pillow in the other. You're ready to defend against bludgeoning damage. Amazing. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Very cool. So with that, Varnast, it's now your turn.
All right. If it's not broke, don't fix it. So we're just gonna booming blade this guy again.
Okay.
yeah. That's a natural 19, so like 25.
Oh yeah, he's getting smacked, getting smacked right now.
All right, so. All right, that's 18 points of damage total.
Woo! 18 points of damage. Very cool. Alrighty.
And he's also going to go flying into the wall again, except for if I can I push him down this way with it? It just says push him away from you. I'm not sure if it has to be in a straight line or not. The description's kind of vague, so I'll leave it up to you.
No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, it just, to me, it would vary on how you would swing your sword, and wherever the momentum of the sword is going, that's kind of where the push would be. So yeah, you could send him flying back 15 feet here.
Yeah, so I will do that.
Okay.
And how's he looking at this point? Still okay?
No, really rough. Really rough in this moment.
All right. Then, now that he's not in range, Varnast will just go 10 feet up here.
How do you still have Jinx selected?
I don't know. They didn't do it. Why are they connected?
I don't know. That's Varnast's real spirit bond. It's not. Oh man, it's Jinx. Of course it is. All right.
He
So,
would
yeah,
be lucky to have her.
he like runs out there, looks over to Cyrus, and sees just like this shenanigans going on, just blood coming from his neck. And he just like kind of motions to Cyrus, just like, get out of here. And that will be it. But he'll stand right in front of the doorway to block the assassin from getting out to Cyrus.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. Then we come to the one who is in there with Galadar and is gonna. Galadar's right there. He's gonna go ahead and short sword. Wow. Oh, not with disadvantage. Whoops, that was my B. They were both 11s anyway. So 17 for 8 points of piercing damage. Okay, Galadar is at 36. That's the end of his turn. Dogalin.
All right. Doglin is going to bound to this side, kind of blocking this guy in,
Okay.
and gonna try to take a couple bites out of his throat.
Okay. Very cool.
He does get advantage because pack tactics.
Pack tactics, yeah. Okay, 16. That is a hit for 12 points of damage. Very cool.
Still up.
Yep, still up. 19 for 9 points of damage. Yeah, it's just barely still up. Just barely.
All right. Strength saving throw.
Oh, that's right. He would.
As Doglin just kind of like rushes at him, is trying to pin him down. Also.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. Strength saving throw. He's not good at those at all. Let's see what it is. That is going to be a 4.
All right. He is prone.
He is prone indeed.
I like to think like Doglin just kind of like backed him up, where his back's like against this water fountain. I assume that's what this is right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. He'll just have him pinned up against that.
Okay, yeah. And like with that, sort of grabbing at the ankle and just gnawing in on the flesh and pulling away, making him fall down, back of the head slamming up against the stone of the fountain, the water kind of splashing out and beginning to just be soaked with blood. All right. Then we have this assassin who was in Jinx's room, is going to go ahead and get another wisdom saving throw on hold person. That is going to be a 16. Jinx's DC is 17. All right, so that is a failure. So he is still frozen in place and cannot move. Then we come to this one who is prone. He's going to spend half of his movement to stand. And, you know what? He's going to take a strike at Dogalin.
Sentinel.
Bitch.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
right
fuck. Oh, shit. 21. 9 points of damage. Alec, you can see him raise up the short sword and go to slam down into Dogalin's neck, and you just are having none of it. You twirl around the greatsword and just lop off his head as it goes flying backwards and poof, lands in the fountain behind him as
Alec
he
will
is dead.
spit on its corpse because fuck that. Don't touch my dog.
Oh, God. Yeah, all right. Very cool. So then we come to this assassin in here who is... Now, you said that you keep it underneath your pillow. Does that mean inside, or like now that you took the pillow Morganics, is the hilt visible?
Putting it in the pillowcase.
Okay. Okay.
Is that cool?
Yes, that's fine. Then just sort of standing there, he's going to go ahead and make a perception check. See if he can see anything. Ability check. Okay, that is going to go ahead and be a 17. Yeah, I would say with a 17 that obviously, like I said, the Frostbrand longsword is sticking out of the pillow.
Yeah, it's not subtle.
Yeah, and then the hilt, because they're feather pillows, the hilt is also a long sort of bulbous item, so his eyes will kind of lock with the pillow and look back up at you, and he is going to not attack you, but he is going to make a slice for the pillow itself, and is going to attempt to slash that open.
I assume the pillow has my AC? No.
You imagine sleeping on that?
Because you know what's in there, you're going to try and move it away, so we'll say sure.
My AC is great right now, but it's something.
So that is going to be a 16 to hit.
just hits.
Okay, so with that, the sword is going to slash through the pillow, and there's just going to be this a mass of feathers that just poof out into the room that's kind of partially on fire right now, just fire crackling and burning, and the hilt drops down onto the ground, and he is going to pick it up, interacting with his object. So that was no movement, his action, interact, and with that, he is going to 5, 10. You get an attack of opportunity. Yep, with the frost brand.
Garbage.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh god. Okay.
So this will just be 16. That hits for 11. So 7 points of slashing, 4 points of cold. Okay. Oh, wait a second, but that's still using your charisma modifier.
Oh yeah, it would not be a 16. It would be 12.
Okay. Wait, but that's weird. It's not adding your proficiency bonus though.
Oh. Okay. So 11 plus 4 is 15 plus 1.
Damn. Okay, so a 15. Oh, 15 does hit. 15 does hit. 15 is their AC.
Okay, cool.
So that would instead be 2 plus what's your strength or dex or strength mod?
1.
1. Okay, so that'd be 3 points of damage and then 4 points of cold. That doesn't change. However, he is. Oh shit! I think that I took damage from you. Mubby, let me heal you 4 there.
How dare you?
I know, Mubby. Okay, so he's still standing. So no sentinel for you, and so he's just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's just gonna start to book it after this.
Can I scream?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna scream for them to stop him. For anybody to stop him.
Okay. Alrighty. So then we come to this one that was in the room with Jinx. This one is going to run up to that. So all of you, by the way, would hear Morganic scream to stop the one who's running. Actually is going to run up to Jinx and then just kind of run past. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Does she get an attack of opportunity?
She does, because I believe that she has Warcaster.
Oh, yes. That's the stuff.
Jinx have any melee spell attacks?
Does she? That's a great question. It can be anything, so she will cast... She's going to cast Magic Missile. Because that's not a roll, so no disadvantage, so it's just going to be some automatic damage there. So 1, 2, 3 bolts. So
Pew, pew, pew.
that'll be... Oh, what? Oh, that's right, and she's also an evocation wizard, so she does get the empowered evoker. That is a lot of damage, actually. Holy shit. So that is -7... -7, and then -10. Woo. Whoa. 50. Wait. 50. What? Oh, it turned Numlock off. What? Okay, and then -10. Okay, all right. So now he is bloodied as he's beginning to run away. So then he's going to use his action to dash. So that was 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's going to get right next to this one. So, Varnest, he just kind of moved right outside of your attack of opportunity range.
Right.
Okay. Jinx is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And seeing Cyrus, she's going to kind of be seeing those two over there, and she's going to be like, what do I do? Cyrus, I learned this one from you. And she is going to cast Fireball, centered around those two. So this is there. Fireball, place measured. Oh yeah, she's just gonna kind of throw it right. Oh shit. All right, well, doesn't do that anymore. Okay, so it is just gonna slam down right there, right on the edge of. Oh, did it? Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, I thought that I disabled that, but that's fine. Okay, so these two did... so this one succeeded. The pixies... Well, don't worry about them. They're just there for funsies. Okay, so that was 2 successes and 1 failure. Alrighty, cool. So with that, the fireball explodes and sort of dissipates. Those two are not looking great at all. And yeah, so this one actually shouldn't have taken any damage. That's right next to you, Morganix, because it wouldn't have spread around the walls.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, so that would...
I'm never that lucky.
Plus 10, there we go. Okay, so, but these two right here are looking pretty fucked up right now. Okay, so then it is Galadar's turn. And let's see. He is going to go ahead and use his action to cast Hold Person on the one right in front of him. Doop, doop. DC 14 Wisdom save, just trying to get them paralyzed. Saving throw. That's going to be an 8 on his part, so he is paralyzed as well. And then Galadar is going to just run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just going to get right there. Can't attack. Sven is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to get a safe distance away. Okay, so then Cyrus, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to start with using my bonus action to use the wine bottle to bludgeon her again.
Okay.
Start with that.
All right, so 1d20 plus 8. Okay, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at that. Okay.
Yes, but I'm using it.
Okay.
What was it again? 5?
I think it was 5d4 plus 20. Okay, another 33 points of damage. Alrighty, cool. Second one. Okay, the 14 misses.
Okay. I still have my action, so how can I pass this person up even more? I mean, I know what I want to do, but I can't currently do it because I don't want to, 1, get near it, or 2, walk on glass. So, I mean, the wine jobs have done their job, so Cyrus is going to take a couple steps back. Let's go. Start here. Still got a nice view into the room. And say, good idea, Jinx! And throw in a transmutated fireball.
Okay.
Let me have a look right here.
Yeah, into what element?
Let's go with acid.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, acid was a good choice.
Let's just launch that shit in there. I don't have any high-level spell slots anymore. I'm getting fucking rinsed on them. So, YOLO.
Okay. All right. Well, all your
almost all the wine bottles succeeded.
Oh, it's too funny.
They know
Malcanth
who their god is.
that did fail. God, man, that's terrible. I wish that I need to disable the one that automatically rolls the damage because that doesn't work. Okay, so yeah, that was some good damage. Malcanth does take the full 34 points of damage, however. We'll do that. Okay. And she is making a... Well, she's not concentrating anymore because the spell was counterspelled. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, I think that on animate objects it is 20 HP. Okay, so we'll say half of them are still alive.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cyrus is going to, as he kind of like looks back, launches a ball of acid, turns upon us and says, "Don't go in there!"
Yeah. Just, you can just smell the sizzling of just like acid burnt fabric and clothes.
And yeah, he's just going to take another step up here and kind of remain at this fountain.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. So then Sayla, she is going to run up here, and next to Galadar, she's going to attempt to make a strike with the saber. Whew, all right, let's see. Can she hit? Maybe.
Wow.
Nope. All right. Alec.
All right. Kind of like a linebacker. She's just gonna start rushing through people. Can she actually get through to this guy if she kind of like takes the path in between Cyrus and Galadar?
You could, yeah. Yeah. Allied means no, it's not difficult terrain.
I mean, Alec has 55 movement, so she's... Yeah. She's running here, slipping in, and just like sliding in front of this guy.
Woo! Okay, all right. Slip and slide indeed. Great sword in your hand?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, 28, 10 points of damage.
Divine Fury there.
Okay, so with that first strike and the Divine Fury damage, that is enough to drop him dead. And he drops the Hexblade with him.
With my great weapon master, because when I reduce a creature to 0, I can make one melee attack as a bonus action.
Nice.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
So, hi, bud. She's just the momentum of that swing. She's just gonna carry it forward and try to hit this dude next to him.
Okay, roll for an attack.
Oof, not as
13,
good.
not gonna hit, and sadly no flanking there.
That's okay. I still have one more
attack.
Then.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, nope. 14. Sadly, that is not gonna hit.
What is up?
Okay. All right. Anything else, Alec?
Gonna spend another key point because I've refused to not hit.
To do what?
Oh, I can't. Never mind.
Yeah, you
To
used
do
your bonus
nothing.
action already. Okay. Alrighty.
Okay.
So then there is this assassin in here with Varnast, who's just going to 5, 10.
He just took 13 points of damage from the booming blade.
Oh, that's right. Okay. All right, so he moves. Ooh, man, he is not looking great. So he is damn near dead. But he's going to run up to you, Varnast. You're kind of blocking the way, so he's just going to jam the short sword into your back, or at least attempt to. So that is a 17 for 6 points of damage.
Okay, I'm gonna Wrath of the Storm him, so he has to make a Dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw. Ba-doo-ba-doo. 18.
Okay, that's a pass, but he still takes half damage, so let me do math.
Math it up, buddy boy.
He takes 7 points of damage.
Woo, 7 points. That's so funny. Oh, my goodness. He takes 7 points of damage, and he dies. So he goes to slash at you, successfully causes a slash against your back, but then immediately just turning and returning that just lightning and thunder energy, just blowing off his head with that thunderous smite of energy.
And for fun, it shoots him 10 feet back as well.
Just splatters his corpse all over the bed.
Yeah, all over the bed. God damn it.
Fuck. All right. So then it is Malcanthit's turn. And she is annoyed.
Would you say she's a little cross?
She is just, she's just a little upsetty spaghetti. So she's going to go ahead and, Cyrus, you can see this just kind of through the curtains that you kind of knocked over and are now on the ground, just burnt with acid. You can just see where she was standing. She just slowly lifts up off the ground as if flying is just so effortless for her as she just slowly 5, 10. And Varnast, you see this woman exit, one that you can only assume, as he shouted out, was Malcanthit. And so, Cyrus, all of your wine bottles will get an attack of opportunity, so go ahead and roll 1d20 plus 8.
Ooh, bouncer.
And let's see if it hits.
Nice.
All right, roll your 5d5 plus 20. Or 5d4 plus 20. A d5? All right. 29 points of damage. Very cool. 29. She is going to fly out this way. She's going to look down to you, Varnast, as she's currently maybe flying, maybe 3 or 4 feet above your head. And... Ooh. That's pretty nasty. And you know what?
Do it, pussy.
Okay. All right. So she's looking down at you. You can see that while she's wearing this very long flowing gown, you can see that near her tailbone there is this wriggle of movement as a tail begins to move and rise, and almost like a scorpion stinger jams down towards your neck. And so that's going to go ahead and be just a normal roll. Your AC is 12, right? The shield?
12 right now.
Okay, all right. That is another 15 to hit. And so that is the stinger attack. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for 1, Varnast.
Okay, 19.
19. Are you going to hate me if I say that's a failure?
That's a fail. What?
There's a reason why Galadar and the Silver Rose are going to be the ones fighting her.
Okay, so what happens?
Okay, so you take... So initially, just piercing damage, you take 5 points of piercing damage. And then 8d6 poison damage. So you take 28 points of poison damage. And then I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, shit.
As the poison begins to flow through your veins, not only is it destroying you from the inside out, but you start to look towards Malcanthit and not feel so aggressive about her, not feel so angry.
Back.
Fail.
Fail? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So with that, you are now dominated by Malcanthit. And she looks
But
to you.
they didn't establish a safe word.
And looks to Cyrus. And then looks back to you and says, punish him. And we'll just float by. 5. So that was, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And they'll just kind of float above you, Alec, and just kind of fly over and set down next to you and lean over to pick up the Hexblade.
Can I stop her? Can I use my reaction to stop her?
No, she gets to interact with the object. You can try on your turn to take it from her.
Bitch. Alright.
Alrighty. But that is the end of Malcanthit's turn. Morganix, it's your turn now.
Am I still... I am not technically a Hexblade Warlock anymore, am I?
No.
So I don't get 2 attacks. Okay.
Oh. Well, no. Any of your martial things, like any of your proficiencies, And the
Oh.
2 attacks, I'm going to let you keep those. And on top of that, your knowledge of magic. So to still be able to cast spells. You just don't have any spell slots or any of your warlock abilities.
Okay. Then I will take my first attack on this guy.
Okay?
I'm not gonna do it with the sword. It's because I don't think it's done properly. It's gonna be a +5 though. Oh wait, yeah, it is done properly. Never mind.
Okay.
I didn't think it was coded properly because it was my charisma.
Oh. We'll just have to remember that it's not +5 to the damage as well.
That's not gonna do it.
Okay, 14. Nope, that is just barely a miss. Just barely a miss. Second attack?
Second attack.
Come on. Come on. All right, there we go. Second attack hits. And that'll be 6 points of slashing damage. Or 7 points of slashing damage.
How's he look?
And 2 points of cold. Really rough, especially after the 2 points of cold.
I am hasted, so I will take a third attack and
Hell
just
yeah!
Agonized primal scream of just rage.
Okay, come on. Come on. Oh, yes! Okay, Morganix, as you are just slashing through, the first one misses, deflected by the short sword. The second one slashes across his chest as you raise up for the third strike, letting out that aggressive primal scream. How do you want to do this? How is she just decimating this man?
I am really not thinking much about it. I am just trying to get him down. I am just slashing wide in front of me, cutting across his chest, and the second he falls, I'm running to grab my bag. Oh, does it actually take a potion?
Yes, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, good. I have a really fancy one that I'm gonna down.
All right, pop it, throw it back.
Yep. I have a 66 plus 6 potion.
Ooh, god
that
damn.
I rolled a nat 20 on once upon a time.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
So 17 plus 6? Okay.
There we go. Alrighty. So what is that? That's a good amount of HP back.
Yep, that's 23 back.
Okay.
Math is hard. That's my turn, thank you.
Okay. Varnast, it's your turn.
Okay. So yeah, the instruction was to punish Cyrus.
Correct.
All right, so just him then.
Yep, just Cyrus, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. You can you can groove around that a little bit.
No, I'm just making sure it wasn't like attack everyone. She said attack Cyrus.
She did, exactly.
No dropping a lightning bolt on all of you guys.
That's good.
But yeah, Varnas will just run. What? Why do I have Galador and Jinx now? What the hell is going on?
I don't know, man.
Why is this even a feature?
It's remember, it's a feature, not a bug.
Yeah, sure.
Ah!
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, that's what I said.
I don't know,
But
man.
yeah, Varnas will run up, and he's basically going to just thrust his hand forward. He's going to cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level.
Oh. All right, Cyrus, you see Varnast coming for you. And you saw what Malcantha did. So, Cyrus, you understand that this is not Varnast.
Okay.
That's a 24.
That's a counterspell.
All right.
Oh, wait. But did you... Okay, never mind. She didn't cast a spell on her turn. So,
No,
yeah, you...
It wasn't that round. No.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right, cool. So, you see, he reaches for you, or Varnash, you reach for Cyrus trying to inflict wounds, just destroy him from the inside out, and just, you can see this pained look on Cyrus's eyes as he just, once again, waves his hand in that circular motion, and you feel that magic disconnect from your hand as you're unable to channel the magic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alrighty.
And Cyrus will say, "Wake the fuck up! I need you to fight for me."
I just imagine that in that moment, Varnas did the Isildur. No. Okay, so this assassin's going to make a wisdom saving throw to break out of the... Nope, he's still paralyzed, thanks to Galador.
Yes!
Okay, Doggolin.
All right. Bounding over to where he sees his mama. The one right in front of him. Take a bite out of him.
Oh, yeah. 17. That is a hit for 12 points of piercing damage. Ooh, man, so close, so close. Not dead yet, but he is looking pretty rough. Another 17 and 11 points of piercing damage. That is enough. So just like, once again, man, Doggolin, I think, has the highest kill count. Yeah, once again, just grabbing at the ankle, pulling the assassin down, biting into the throat, and tearing out. He is dead.
Okay, I'm gonna move Doggolin over here. A bit. On the other side of me.
Okay.
Okay, that's his turn.
Alrighty. At the end of Doggolin's turn. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Malcanthet, as she's going to use her legendary action for this round, Hexblade in her hand, you can see it just begin to crackle with that purple energy. As she twirls it around, she looks down on all of you standing out here, the fire crackling in Morganix's room, and smiles and says, I look forward to our next encounter. And she is going to use a 7th level spell slot to cast Plane Shift on herself. And she just swirls in this purple mist and disappears. And you can see that as soon as she disappears, the other two that are in here, the other two assassins, you can hear that while the spells, through Galadar and Jinx may eventually break concentration, Sayla and Cyrus sort of looking into this one, and then Varnast and Jinx looking into this room over here, you can see that as soon as Malcanthet leaves, she must have been doing some type of warding magic on all of these people, because as soon as she leaves, their skin begins to wilt and crackle and just decay immediately, where you can see the actual destructive effects, the warding bonds that this building has on it. And you can just see them begin to wither and crack and then eventually fall over and die. As with that, it seems in this current moment, by the way, Varnast, as soon as she leaves this plane of existence, the dominating effect leaves you. And you sort of come back to groggy, your eyes foggy, all of you, except for really Alec and Sayla, feeling pretty hurt right now. You sort of breathe, catch your breath, look to one another, and realize that she has the Hexblade. And not sure of what to do next. That is where we are going to go ahead and take our break. Woo-wee! Alrighty. Thank you so much for tuning in so far. Low Guns, thank you so much for the raid 40 minutes ago. That's awesome. Thank you to the 10 of you that are currently watching at home right now. Y'all the best, and hope that you are enjoying the session so far. I know that I am. I hope that my players forgive me.
Yeah, I love you.
You lived, you did it, you lived. I was really worried there for a second. Like, Cyrus, you really, those counterspells were fucking clutch, man. Like that. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, well, let's take a break. Just a reminder to you guys, because it plays the clips, I'll have to deafen myself. So I'll have Kayla send a message to all of you when we're coming back, okay? 5 minutes, all right? Take 5, and we'll be back.
Be right back.
You're back.
Or just to life in general.
Thought toast was a bread word.
Oh, it is. You see, some words have multiple meanings.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
yeah.
Can you come with us?
Can he please? Oh my god.
Way of putting that? All right, well, Cecily will Hold up.
We need to put a stop to that. That makes me very uncomfortable.
Well, let's worry about the tyrant that's coming here first, shall we?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm a functional member of society.
Debatable, but
If I had a
okay.
negative 10 to insight, I would still call you on your bullshit.
Some help with something.
If I can give any help, I would definitely do that.
Oh, you are just the nicest little girl I think I've ever met. And I honestly have to say, you are sent by the gods. Okay, here's what I want. It's really simple, okay? There's this guy. I've seen him every single day for, who knows how long. Going up and down that big road that leads up to that huge building that's got all the lights around it, and it's got the hole in the ceiling. And he's this guy, and he's got he's got like darker skin, and he's got this, he brings a lunch with him every single day. And that lunch is, I don't know, but it smells so good, and I just want to, part of me doesn't even want to eat it. I just kind of want to know what it is. And I've tried to steal it before. Not steal, I've tried to create an opportunity.
That's in.
Okay, so we just pretend to offer them help.
Well, we'll say, do you want passage? They don't realise we know who they are. They're like friendly.
Should we follow the sounds, or should we figure out who the fuck's on the other end of the island first?
I would prefer not to be.
What do you mean saying about my fucking lad?
I haven't said anything that wasn't true.
And what is that?
How I thought you were a bit of. I thought you were afraid of many things, even though you pretend. Is he all right? What is happening? What is going on with Ferdinand?
He is not all right. He opposed them valiantly, and then the silence took him.
Sayla looks.
I am white. I am Mark Sus.
I'm brown.
I am yellow.
Give me a second. I'm just gonna.
I am black, aka Captain Darrow. The real hero of the Salamander campaign.
Oh my god.
Fuck Captain Darrow, man.
I am
Child murderer.
He killed those bandits. I say good for him. He performed a public service.
Dara did nothing wrong.
And I'm gonna flip to everyone else.
Okay. Alrighty. So all of you begin to ride that way, and as soon as you get within range, after moving your way through the fairgrounds, which as of right now are a little dull, it's about noon, so there are some small games happening, and you can see there are a few sparring matches going on. These people anywhere between plate and chain and.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
No,
I
I think
deserve
you're
it.
great.
I'm a mess. I've had 2
You
years to write this paper.
2 years?
2 years.
Oh, Jinx.
Sayla's losing her shit. She's just fucking laughing in the corner, just so you know.
Urgent. Go way back.
That
but
wasn't
yes,
Cyrus.
mechanics.
That wasn't his name.
Yes, it's what I call him anyway.
So you
Best
he
friends
call you
begins to
wine?
be an urgent.
Mean to be so forward, but I've often been told I'm the horny one. See what I did there? That's pretty funny, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've been saving that one special for
I
you.
am very proud of you. So you saw that.
Oh, I did. Darling, I don't think you have.
I'm so sorry.
I was fucking knackered, Yuri. Fuck me.
I was drunk, and usually it's you guys, and I was just not thinking totally.
It was a late night. Everyone had a few drinks. I understand. I'm just surprised you remembered you asked in the first place.
Oh yes, I tend not to get.
Beetle armor it is.
I'd say maybe that's on the bottom end of the priorities, if excuse the pun.
I hear Joe dying in the next room.
Oh, yes. Bottom end. Very well. I'll keep an eye out. Anything else?
Oh, wait. He has advantage because pack tactics.
Yes, he does.
That was sad. Okay, listen. Fuck you and give me my fucking strength saving throw.
The horn playing twice really sold that.
Yeah, it really did.
Play with, and then he just wanted a
Well,
cookie.
now he's got a knife as well.
Oh,
Give him that.
He is 8.
Yeah, I had a knife when I was like 4.
I'm gonna wager you're a little bit more. Joe's gonna not mature.
I'm very mature.
Knife table.
Did not have all the ingredients of said cocktail when I made it.
Alec blinks.
It's a metaphor. I'll tell you later.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I could.
I'm sorry. She's just gonna hold up her hands like, I'm sorry.
I did say I didn't promise any.
This evening that I can just leave it out here.
And you see him
That is, if I find it.
kind of like side eyes the different animals here, and he's like, no, keep it on you. I'll find you. I don't trust any of these suckers around here. And we are... Bop. We're back. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Roll with Advantage. Welcome back to the Explorers with Efera. It's good to have you here. And I think without any other delay, we should dive back in to our session this evening. So, picking up right where we left off. Our group of adventurers here had been ambushed in the middle of the night by a group of assassins led by Malcanthet herself. Now it seems as though that the goal wasn't to kill the party, only to distract them until Malcanthet could take the Hexblade back for herself, leaving Morganix with nothing. Only the little bit of martial knowledge that Morganix has, and her own personal bit of spellcasting knowledge that she has. Other than that, Morganix is pretty much just
once more.
a librarian with a sword. Exactly. The rest of her companions, however, are willing to fight and in some cases maybe even die for her, but that is something still yet to be seen, and if it's even necessary. So, with that, Malcanthet was able to escape with the sword, and as soon as she left, the other assassins that had lived, the two that were paralyzed, their bodies just began to wilt and die. The protective magic that existed within the estate doing what it was supposed to, but somehow Malcanthet was able to protect them from it. So, that's where we're going to pick up. Bodies wilting, dying, the screams echoing throughout the halls. Some of you just absolutely just cuts all over your body. Varnast, Cyrus, Galadar, Morganix, definitely a little bit rougher than the other individuals here. So, with that,
I'll just haul ass out of the room and around the corner, blood-soaked nightgown, and look around. Where is she?
Alec is just gonna immediately kind of go over to Morganix to see if she's okay. She's gone.
She's gone. would Cyrus recognize that she'd shifted planes?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, you especially now that you're becoming more powerful, you can recognize, even if you don't know the spell by name, that that's what she did.
She's no longer on this world plane. Just gone.
Did she take it?
Yes.
Are you okay?
I'm gonna sit at the edge of the fountain. Could be better.
Galadar will sit next to you, and he's going to go ahead and drop a Cure Wounds for you there.
Okay.
So you'll go ahead and recover, let's see, 12 hit points. And as he's just sort of rubbing his hand on your back, he says, "She may have won tonight, but I promise you, Morganix, this is the last time she'll win."
He's afraid of us.
And he smiles and nods, and he says, "Then that means we have the upper hand."
She's also very angry about the silence.
I think, just to add salt to that, I think she's a little angry about me now as well.
Did she hurt you? I heard you yell her name, but are you okay as well?
I'm kind of like rub where she cast light and be like, other than this, I'm fine. It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. And with that, Alec, you look over to Varnas, who currently has like this gaping wound in his shoulder, sort of pus and blood leaking out of it from the poison that was jabbed in to his shoulder.
Oh fuck, she doesn't have any. She would go to her room. I mean, she's fucking naked. And grab she has 3 health potions. Mm-hmm. So she would grab one from her room.
You'd see that Varnas would put his hand and would be starting to apply some cure wounds.
Well, fine, don't let her be nice and helpful.
I'm just trying to save resources. I'm the cleric.
That's okay.
How dare you?
Then she won't.
How dare you? Okay.
But she will go over to make sure him to. Nah, no time for that. She'll just go over to Varnas to make sure he's okay as well.
Yeah, I mean, you see that he's coughing up blood because he literally had his throat slashed open for the second time in his life, unfortunately. Ugh.
The lethargy after haste will set in, and Morganix will just slump a little lower. By the way, I think my room's on fire.
Jinx kind of walks across the fountain and looks into her room. Oh yeah, that is the one room that is on fire.
My room's melted to acid.
Jinx will walk across the fountain the other way and peek into Cyrus's room. Oh yep, that is a room melted by acid, that's for sure.
Maybe it would be best if we all slept in the same area, just to be safe.
Yeah, but somebody should also maybe try to put the fire out. Not me. I don't have any powers anymore.
Hey, Joe.
You what? What's up?
Oh. Well, no, that's a bigger bombshell we should deal with. What?
What?
He took them. She's very, very afraid. And she took them back.
What does that mean? So can you not do magic anymore?
I mean, I had some in the ring I bought. That's empty now.
Well, if you still know how, I can put spells in there, or whatever I have. We can go over it, and I can help put things in there, so you can still, if you can still use it.
I can. I just don't have any of my own. Other than... I'll just kind of absent-mindedly cast light on my sword and drop it again. I could always do that. Even as a kid. That's it.
Jinx will lean into Morganix's room, and she's going to kind of step in gingerly and just trying not to draw too much attention. Obviously, she just wants to put the fire out. She's going to cast Cone of Cold, because that's...
Nice.
Oh my god.
And just... Your room is now covered in ice, but it's not on fire. She'll step
I was going
out.
to control water to the fountain, but we can do that too.
Oh, shit. You start to do it, Varnast, and Jinx is like, no, I got it.
Weird flex, but okay.
But yeah, so then Jinx will kind of slump next to you, Morganix, on the fountain on the other side of Galadar, and just... She won't say anything after she does that. She'll just kind of hold your hand where the spell casting ring of spell storing is.
She's really afraid. And Morganix is actually kind of smiling a little bit. I mean, this is awful, but it's also kind of the best news I've had in a while.
Sayla will go. So, what's the plan from here, then?
Well, we have to get the feather.
Yeah.
I mean, do you
that
think
hasn't changed.
Do you think she's gonna come back?
She came and got what she wanted, right? There's no reason to come back now.
If she has the Hexblade, I think she's gonna go find herself a new champion. Try to bolster herself.
Then in this moment of weakness, we need to find that feather. If she's afraid, if she's scrambling, then you're right. We do have... It may not seem like it right now, but maybe an upper hand. Maybe the coordinator will have news in the morning.
Emerald will be here in the morning as well. I think we're gonna have to set a watch when we sleep, even inside now.
I agree.
If you'd like, and Sven now sort of coming back around, he does walk up right behind you, Varnas, and just kind of lightly places a hand on your back, and just before he continues any further, he just says, "Are you okay?"
Varnas nods, but doesn't turn to look at him.
Okay. And kind of retract his hand and say, I could always go with someone after a little bit of rest, and we might be able to hire some guards. Jifeng, I'm sure, has some that can be hired at a discount price, especially considering my status with the guild.
I don't know that I would trust that. She can win men over to her side with very little effort on her part, I think.
Yes.
What did she... Never mind.
Yeah, Cyrus, you are feeling real weird right now seeing Morganix.
I don't know if I trust anybody that's not in this room right now.
Well, very well. I could
I'm very
at least...
sorry.
Oh, no, it's all right. I'm okay.
To everyone. I'm very, very sorry that you're all involved in this.
I don't understand why you're apologizing. This is, something we all knew was going to happen sooner or later.
I know, but it feels like my fight, and I've endangered you all.
I do believe that this is all of our fight, and we are going to stick by you. You have done so much for me and my people. I'm going to do everything I can to help you.
Okay. Thank you.
And, I mean, you're going to have to get spells from somebody, so...
Yeah.
I guess that means my paper's going to have to wait. Uh-oh.
And also give her spells. If
No, you
want to
can't.
keep working
Stop.
on your paper.
Stop. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
We deal with what we need to deal with tomorrow. Emerald talk. We work from there.
If we do decide to cancel, being attacked by a demon queen in a place where we're supposed to be safe is probably an even better excuse than Emeril being a flake.
Well, let's sleep on it and heal our wounds. We can make a final decision in the morning with clear heads.
Okay.
I'll take the first watch.
You should sleep. You look really rough.
I will take the first watch, Varnast. You need to go to bed.
As you wish.
And Alec will just kind of nod. She'll run back to her room and kind of gather any like blankets or pillows that she wasn't using them, that were kind of already tossed onto the floor, and bring them out to hand to anybody who wants them. Better to sleep together than separate at this point. And Alec will just kind of take first watch with Dogalin.
Okay. Sounds good.
Making sure Varnas goes to bed because he needs to sleep.
Does Alec have clothes on yet?
Nope.
No.
She's vibing.
All I can think of is the bit in The Hangover where he keeps asking Alan's bottom pants, and he's like, I'm uncomfortable, I have to ask you twice.
Yep. She's comfortable.
Yeah, man. Breathe a nip.
Yep. Says Dad.
Oh, man. All right. So...
Before Morgonix will... I mean, since we're about to take a rest and get all those spell slots back, Morgonix will hand the ring to Jinx.
All right. I will... Here, I'm going to send you a link to her character on D&D Beyond on Discord.
Okay.
And you can look through her spells on there and just tell me... Just tell me what you're going to put in the ring. She has enough spell slots to really put whatever you want in there.
Okay, well, I can only put up to 5 levels, so it's not going to be much.
Okay. She still does have one
Cyrus-
5th level spell slot if you think anything.
Cyrus could donate one tomorrow, but not now. I'm
You know,
sad.
that's alright. I'll take Jinx's.
That should work, right?
Should. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay. All right. So with that, everybody's sort of heading off to sleep, except for Alec and Dogalin. And then second watch, Jinx and, we'll say Sayla. They didn't get hurt nearly at all during that fight.
Sayla likes kitties.
Yeah, exactly. There's a riveting moral philosophy discussion between the difference between cats and tabaxi, and between the two of them. It's enlightening for both. All right. But other than that, I mean, it is a quiet night. Alec, Dogalin don't notice anything, and Jinx and Sayla don't notice anything. So everyone here is able to take a long rest.
Oh my god!
And so, yeah, Morganix, you're 95 hit points recovered. Oh, buddy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got hurt.
Thank you, Varnas.
That's why you sleep, because we love you and we thank you.
Everyone's like, Cyrus, you okay? And I'm like, don't worry, I'll just stand over here. I'm fine.
She was making her round. She was
Bleeding from the
getting
neck,
to
it's
you.
fine.
It's fine. Okay.
Nah. Alec
You're
was
just
getting
missing
there.
that it factor Cyrus has. Sorry.
Valid. Not gonna deny that.
Well, when the it is chlamydia, it's not so nice, you know?
Gross.
Ew.
Okay.
Nah, Cyrus is a lucky dip.
Alright.
Oh.
Oh, God. Okay. Anyway, moving on. So, what we have now is everybody waking up in the morning, and you have, let me go ahead and pause time here, and let me just go ahead and skip forward.
I took a 2nd level hold person and a 3rd level fireball.
Okay.
Because her first levels are not great.
Alrighty, so let me go ahead and I'll just go ahead and add those to your inventory just real quick, just so you have them on your.
I just put it in a text document that I use to track the spells that I just have whatever's in there.
Sounds good to me.
So it's fine.
All right.
Thank you.
Cool. So, with that, you all awake the next morning. Wounds recovered.
And Mariel's gonna teleport in here like that community gif with the pizza and the fire.
He's literally Donald Glover in that moment. Just okay. So, Doglin is also at full HP at 50. Tough boy, tough baby boy. Okay. All right. So, there we have it. All of you awake. I'm assuming everybody's going to head to that same room and just kind of wait for Emerald to arrive.
Yeah, I'll salvage my armor from the wreckage that is my room.
It is frosty. It's yeah.
Probably feels nice in the heat. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, it's like almost air conditioned until eventually the ice begins to melt from the heat, and then it just becomes murky and just foggy. Yeah, that's not so great.
Yeah, Alec will put on clothes, I guess. Yeah, no, she'll dress for the day. She'll probably go a little heavy-handed with the war paint today. Not in the best of moods, so. But yeah.
Before Emerald shows up, Varnas would try to catch Sven's attention and see if he's up for having a word.
Yeah, sure. You can see that he's just in that central common area, just kind of eating small bits of fruit, just waiting. And you can see that sitting at a small table. You can join him. So you sort of sit down in front of him. He says, "Oh, hello. So, what did you do last night?"
Yeah. Listen, we need to talk.
All right.
I cannot thank you enough. You've more than bent over backwards to help us out when there was no need, and I know you were happy to do it. I know, and I'm sincerely grateful. But I think it's time for us to part ways again.
You think that's best?
I think last night was an indication that danger and destruction can come at any moment. And honestly, I think the further you are away from me, the safer you'll be.
Very well. I mean, he kind of laughs and chuckles to himself. The worst part is I can't even say wrong. It's not like it was just some thief in the street with a dagger.
No, it was not.
It's
been too many close calls.
I know that Vera was going to spend the next yesterday and today trying to find one of her old contacts to get you into the Undercity. But after that, she planned on leaving, so she's the vessel I came on with, she's the person I'm working with, so when she leaves, I'll leave as well. Just, if you have time tonight, I would enjoy one more game of Kingdoms and Castles before you go. Or before I have to leave.
I'm sure I can make some time.
Well, I'd hope so. Everything that happened last night, it was a black cat that came and ran into my room.
Yeah.
I'm only kidding, Varnest.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Give you a very soft smile. And say, well, if it's no mind to you, I think that I'm going to, evacuate myself from the premise before, that other man shows up.
Considering we're not planning on this meeting going well, if we do it at all, I think that's a very smart idea.
Yes, I will go find Vera and tell her what happened. Only her. And hopefully she'll have some news on her contact. We'll be back sometime around sunset tonight.
We'll see you then.
All right. And he'll kind of stand, taking one more grape, popping it into his mouth, and he'll just kind of squeeze your hand as it's sitting on the table, and Sven will make his way out. Now, early in the morning, as Sven is making his way out, you can hear him near the entrance say, there's someone at the gate.
Like, all of us can hear that, or just me?
I'd say, I mean, whoever's in the common room, I'd say most of you could probably hear it, as none of you probably have too fond of memories of your bedrooms.
Alec already has her sword drawn.
God's sake, who is it now? Varnast will get up, just not in a good mood.
Okay. So, all of you approaching the gate to the villa, except Varnast, recognize this man.
Oh, shit.
Tan, olive-colored skin, long black hair that swoops down near his eyes, wearing these robes and jackets of light gold and white. He was with you in Sunken City Bay. Tahir, a cleric of Pelor, of all things. You can see that he's definitely aged a little bit more. His hair is a little bit longer, and there are a few scars on his face. And he looks to all of you and says, "It has been a while. I am happy to see all of you once more. Would you mind if I come in?"
I will sort of gently pat Varnast on the shoulder and say he's safe. Tahir, what are you doing here? Come in.
Well, and he'll kind of make his way in and will slowly, very, very slowly, follow all of you in. Well, I wish that I could say that I was here on better circumstances. And he kind of swallows and looks around the area, seeing everything that you have going on in here. Well, it's definitely been quite some time, and it seems as though you have, well, I'd not say changed, but you're definitely moving up in the world.
It's been weird. What are you doing here? I'm happy to see you. I'm glad you're all right.
Yes, and you can see him kind of grow uncomfortable and look towards Sayla, actually. I have news that I think that one of you may be very interested in. As he kind of grows a little uncomfortable, and then he takes a shallow breath and then begins to speak. I come because my people, those ones that I had told you about many months ago, have finally made advances on, well, on completing what we originally wanted to all of those years ago. But there is one thing we have discovered. There is a hole in our plot. As you know, the angel was something that had wronged my people. Especially so my people. And I swore to specifically Sayla, but in turn to the rest of you, that I would do everything in my power to make sure that she fell. But the more that I learn, the more my people fight. We realize we are missing something. Apparently, this entity can only be killed by a specific thing, a weapon, a fragment of what they once were. And you all seem to be a group of people who know how to find strange and lost objects. And I hope that maybe you could help me find this. And there you go. Throwback. And you can see Sayla kind of reach down into her satchel and pull out a dagger. One that none of you have ever seen her wield before. As she kind of feels the weight in her hand. I remember now. I gave up all that knowledge for this. You can see the sort of wisps of green smoke coming off of it. This is what you need. You can see Sayla just deep in thought, and Tahir's eyes go wide seeing that. I never thought that this is what we need. This is how we can end it. And Sayla will kind of stare down at the ground and then to the dagger and then to all of you.
Isn't this place very, very far from here? What was it called? The
Seraph.
Seraph.
It is very far. Well, not as far as Efera, but fairly far. I think I need to do this. I know that Malcanthet is important. But I have a way now. And I can do this.
I don't want to stand and... She kind of like looks over at Varnast and then back to Sayla. I've learned that it is not good to deny someone their revenge or any action they feel as though they need to take against someone who's wronged them. And I'm not going to stand in the way. I'm not going to do that again. But... And she looks over at Morganix. I have to stay here and help. Because we are running out of time.
I understand, and if I'm being honest, I think this is something I need to do alone. And you can see Tahir kind of looking around the room. He says, "There is something else that I feel as though must be known. From what information we have collected, the angel is not a true master. They serve another. Our people, we call them Soulsbane. But I believe that others call them the Father of Lies, or the Dark One. She is it is a servant, corrupting and brainwashing people to do their bidding, and then sending them off into the world. And Sayla kind of looks towards all of you. I mean, this is what I'm good at. I'm good at sneaking in unseen and killing. I could do this. And it could help in a way that I really haven't been able to do.
Alec kind of like looks around at everyone else.
Morgonix just kind of looks a little uncomfortable and just say, I don't ask anyone to go where I'm going. You should do what you feel you need to.
Okay.
I think Varnast will walk over, kind of get in front of her. I know it's been hardest for you, probably more than any of us, to come on this journey. I thank you for what you've done and standing by our side for as long as you have. You're going home to save your family and your people. I'm not going to stop that, not for a second. The only thing I will do is have you promise that if things don't go well there, you'll find a way to contact us. I won't speak for everyone else, but I'll come if you need me. I made you that promise weeks ago, and I'll still hold to it.
She shakes her head and nods. And she looks towards the 5 of you specifically, the other 4 party members. And she says, I am sorry. And I know I don't need to apologize. And this is very hard for me to say. But I'm not, and you can see that she's kind of closed her eyes and like has her chin pointed down. I'm not just sorry for leaving. But I'm sorry. Fuck, I really thought that I was going to die before I had to do this. I'm sorry that I never told any of you. That you mean something to me. And I think that, and I know that I'm very thankful that the 4 of you were as patient with me as you were. Because if not, and you can see now that she's really starting to grit her teeth, and she kind of deflates and looks up towards all of you. Because if not, I would still be that person that I was when you first met me. I wouldn't be going to kill the angel because I could help people, I could free people. I would do it because it would make me feel good. And now, I know that I'm going to be helping people, and I'm going to make things better for people. And that's why I'm doing this.
Alec is gonna step forward and she's just gonna say, "Every time you called me simple, I knew exactly what you were trying to say." And Alec is gonna give her a hug.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yep. That's fine. Okay. Yep. Sure.
You're gonna do great things,
Okay.
and you're gonna help your people.
Yep.
And I'm very proud of you. And she's like hugging her still while
Okay,
she's
could
saying
you
all
please,
this.
Could you please let go? Could you please? I think that you're
A few more seconds, and then I will.
Oh.
This is making up for that time. Okay, there you go.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh, and she kind of shivers like there was just a cold chill. Oh.
Varnast is right, though. If this is something that becomes too much to handle on your own, find a way to contact us.
I will. And Tahir will kind of speak up and he'll say, I have ways to communicate with people. And I will be sure to be by her side to make sure if anything does happen, that you are the first people we reach out to.
Alec will just nod.
Sayla.
Yeah. Yeah.
Next time I hear from you, I either want you letting us know you need our help and we'll be on the way, or I want to know whether you're going to accept or decline that job offer. It's still open. I just expect to hear from you either way.
Okay. She kind of smiles. And she looks towards you, Morganix. And she'll kind of step forward and, we hadn't never really talked about that moment at the tower afterwards. And you see her kind of like mutter fuck under her breath. Fuck, you were right. I was wrong. I shouldn't have done that. And I know that now. And not having your magic probably fucking sucks, so, it's not magic, but, he's always seemed to keep me safe, so maybe, I never had magic, so maybe he can do the same for you. And she's gonna kind of pull back her hood a little bit, still the head wrapping's still there, and she's gonna pull the fox weasel out. And she's gonna kind of hand him towards you and be like,
he loves you. He should stay with you. Everyone deserves to be loved. Even you.
She smiles and kind of, you can see the fox weasel just eyes pleading, knows what she's trying to do.
Baby.
Looks at him and says, okay, well, if you're going to come with me, you need to be quiet, all right? She kind of wraps him back around her neck and nods. And says, looks towards Cyrus and says, sort of scratching the underneath of the fox weasel's chin and says, I never came up with a name for it because I'm not very, I don't know, I couldn't think of anything. Cyrus, if I wanted to remember you, what would you name the fox weasel? If I chose to accept the name that you would give it, what would you name it?
Literally mid-words, I was just Bertram.
Bertram. And the fox weasel kind of looks at her, she looks at it. Okay. Bertram it is. Kind of scratches his chin.
I mean, it's not much, but of all people to appreciate a kind of gift, And Cyrus will pull out fucking Baz's knife, the guy he killed, and be like, you might like this. I mean, it's just a good knife. It's not like fancy or anything. I mean, I just figured you'd appreciate it because I killed someone and took it.
You killed somebody, and then you stole from them, and we never talked about this before?
Yes. Because Sailor, I have something called class.
Ha! 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 And you can just hear those, like, short, exasperated breaths and laughter, and she says, oh, yeah, that's what they call it. Well, maybe one day you'll have to show me how to be classy then. But in the meantime, she'll kind of gingerly take the dagger and kind of tuck it into her belt, say, to make up for that fucking asshole Gith that stole my other one. God, fuck that guy.
Good luck, Sayla.
Thank you, and good luck to you too, Morganix.
Thank you.
With that, she'll kind of give a nod, throw the cloak back up. You can see Bertram's little face poking out of the side.
Bertram.
She kind of takes a small berry out of her pouch and feeds it to him. And with that, Tahir looks to all of you once more and says, I don't know exactly what is happening with all of you right now. And I'm very sorry to be taking her in this moment. But of the people that I know, none could do what she could do. She's our only chance. So thank you for allowing us this chance. Should everything go according to plan, you have saved many hundreds of thousands of people's lives by this choice, this act of selflessness.
She is good at what she does, so just take care of. Not that she needs it. Alec will look to Sayla and smile.
And you can see just this oh so ginger little tiny crack in her cheek smile that immediately goes away. Can't let people see her smile. That's weak.
Man, that muscle's gonna be sore tomorrow.
And Tahir and Sayla will kind of they'll kind of join together towards the entryway, and Tahir will put a fist to the opposite side of his chest, of his heart, and give a deep bow towards all of you and says, may the Creator light your way. And return to a neutral posture, and Sayla and him begin to walk away, and Sayla just looks over her shoulder back towards all of you, and you can see a genuine smile flash across her face. And you can see Bertram looking at all of you as well. And maybe it's because he's far away, and maybe it's because he really does know who all of you are. But Bertram, also using his little fox paw, is waving at all of you.
Aww.
With that, Sayla and Tahir, they make their way out of the villa and head off to Cartasia and then the Seraph. We'll have to see what happens then. So, she heads off. And then, if nothing else, then you just have to wait for Emeriel to arrive. Unless you all want to say anything or do anything in the meantime.
Not me.
Nah.
Yeah, I think Varnas would just sit quietly.
Okay.
Nope.
Do you say something, Jamie?
Nah, Cyrus is just waiting.
Okay, I heard somebody go "ump," and I didn't know what that was. Okay. So, yep, Galadar and Jinx also do the same. They just sort of sit and wait until eventually the teleportation circle runes flash, and exiting is Emeriel and Sigurd. Emeriel wearing the same robes that he was wearing yesterday, those worn tans and whites with streaks of gold, and Sigurd wearing her same armor. They exit, and Emeriel...
A good look around the shitstorm.
Yeah, the two of them immediately kind of senses are heightened, just seeing some of the scrapes and bruises. And Emeriel immediately goes, "What happened?"
Demon known as Melkantha.
Was she here, or did she send?
Oh, she was here.
And you can just see this exasperated look fill his face, and he says, "Well, all in all, I suppose that I'm not so surprised considering what I found yesterday. Just before I elaborate, are all of you all right? You're all living in... Where is Sayla?"
He's gone to kill the Seraph.
Oh, well. Wow. Plate full, I see.
Who is apparently an agent of the Dark One.
Yes, that makes sense. And you can see him kind of just thumb and forefinger into his eyes, just rubbing. Well, but all of the rest of you are all right? No significant damage magically?
It's complicated.
Cyrus will blurt it out. She can't cast magic anymore. Use spells. Nothing.
Oh. I see.
Can you fix that? Is that something you can do?
I don't think anyone can fix it. She was the source. It's inconvenient, but I'm more angry and worried about the Hexblade being in somebody else's hands than anything else.
You can see Alec doesn't really understand how magic works that well, so he just kind of hesitates for a second, but then just nods.
I have at least a few scrolls I could give to you. I can't fix that. The only way that you could is by either making a pact with another entity or...
Not high on my to-do list. I didn't enjoy the first one, if I'm being very honest.
Understandably so.
But that is generous of you, and I'm not in a position to turn you down.
Very well. If you give me... I can create a few. While we wait for Talk to show up. I have information to share on that.
Could you do the sharing part first?
Yes, I just wanted to say, inform to me what you wish to have, and I'll do my best to create them in time.
I don't even know what to ask for. But and I'm gonna look, at everyone, Cyrus and Varnast and Alec, and just kind of shift and said, we are not so sure the meeting with Tak should go forward.
Very well.
And I think you know why.
Yes, I had my suspicions yesterday that something was wrong, and before I decided to share with any of you and worry those of you who do have a stake in my well-being, I figured I would do some research first. I did stop in Efera, by the way, and I talked to a few of your allies.
Again, what
Yes.
what was said?
Well, in all honesty, everything in New Verdulka, in All's Crossing, and in New Efera are going better than could be expected. Trade is booming,
Good.
and wealth is flowing back into the coffers, and the natives are, well, being heralded as saviors by the colonists, seeing the horrors of Agatha and the Governado, and the natives were the ones who saved the day. Well, all of you and the natives. So
You
things
could just see like relief on her face.
There was also an individual, a bit of a larger man, with a bullywug.
Thomas.
Thomas.
And Fro.
Yes. And Fro, yes. Thomas wanted me to extend an invitation to all of you to the Leaping King's first annual Kingdoms and Castles tournament. He was very adamant that I share that with all of you. It won't be for another year, but he said that you would all be esteemed guests and that there would be a special surprise waiting for you. I said that I really only wanted to give important news as not to worry you all at any, but he insisted that it was important, so...
He was right.
Well, good.
Thank you for that information and for speaking to Kagan.
Of course, Jalissa is also fitting in well as governor of New Verdulka. The love people had for her when she was head of the Thieves Guild has transferred well to governor. And also, the governor of New Efera, he is also
Torin,
doing...
right?
Yes, Governor Torin. He is also doing quite well. The city is rebuilding, and, well, due to trade, it's going along quite steadily.
Okay, this is good, but what did you learn about Tak?
As I said yesterday, Tak had arrived in New Efera, sitting at the gates of the Governato some time ago. Many, many, many years ago. Insisting to speak with me then. Demanding, but I preferred to stay rather reclusive in those times. So I denied him any meetings, and I did not speak with him at all. So I decided to try and backtrack, see if I could find a path, a pattern. Any charter trade ships that would talk about who was going where and who was doing what. I wasn't able to find anything dating back that far, but I was able to ask a few of the other members of the Hidden Flame about a white dragonborn in the Gemstone Archipelago. It seems as though that white dragonborn rose to power rather quickly. Within the span of a year and a half, he was established and the head of the Mage's Order in the Gemstone Archipelago. Said to be immensely powerful, something to be feared, a conjurationist and necromancer. equally talented in both aspects, willing to bend and break flesh to create all sorts of amalgamations. And one thing that was said is that Talk had an interest in gaining favor, never with the Merchants Guild or with the natives, always with the Risen, hoping to learn their secrets, discover things about them, either that or those Tritons and Sea Elves and Merfolk that exist beneath the waves of the Gemstone Archipelago. Always looking for something. Looking for these places of power. That's what they said. That's when it clicked. Those places of power you told me about, and that your coordinator had informed me of, shared with all of you, aren't places of power. Places of imprisonment, meant to keep something in. I believe that these places within the Gemstone Archipelago, these three, hold 3 more of the Forsaken. Which then, in turn, leads me to believe that Tak is a Dark Friend, a servant of the Dark One, with the hopes of having a meeting with me to kill me. Of course, to ask questions first, but then the end goal being my demise. That is what he plans to do. And I have every intention of meeting with him, answering his questions. And I hope that he tries. Too long I have lurked in the shadows. I have lurked away from the light. Today I intend to send a message to the great Lord of the Dark.
I mean no disrespect, but are you capable of doing that? And Alec is asked like genuine, because like, isn't the last time he spoke to us, he told us about how frail he was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like that's why Sigrid is right there. Like, and like Alec is being genuine when she's
And
asking.
us.
Yeah. So like, and she'll kind of like glance at Sigrid in that moment and back to Enril.
I am well enough to do so. You see, while a stray arrow on a battlefield or a swipe of a sword could do harm to me, I don't go into any encounter where I know that fighting will be had defenseless. Sigurd has been at my side ever since I rejoined with the Flame. And she was at my side before I broke away from the Flame as well. She is one of the best warriors I have ever had the pleasure of seeing. Strength and dexterity unparalleled to anyone I've ever known.
That's very nice. Have you considered that maybe we don't want this fight?
I mean no disrespect, but I do not believe Tak has any problems with all of you. And I can guarantee you that fight isn't the right word. He will try to strike me down and he will fail, and it will be over in a matter of moments.
You'll kill him.
I won't kill him, no. But the great renown and gifts that he's received From the father of lies, I will sever from him.
That's interesting. I think I am going to try to speak as diplomatically as possible, and I won't say I speak for the whole group, but I would appreciate more transparency on your part. After yesterday, you knew something was up. You could have told us your suspicions right then and there, and we may have been better off for them. We may have been better prepared. We are putting ourselves out there with this, and we have a lot else going on. If we are to be involved in it, we would actually have to be involved in it. We would need to know exactly what your plan is to make an informed decision of whether or not we are party to that. It's not right, and it's not fair.
I understand where you're coming from, but weren't you the same person, you and Varnast both, who said you didn't care if I lived or died? Talk has no problem with any of you. If I recall your story correctly, you and Sayla were in a grand wizard's chamber. Just the two of you, where he could have easily disposed of both of you should he wanted to.
I may not like you, but you are my friend's father. And I have already told Talk that if he takes action against you, I would defend you for his sake. I don't have to like you to disagree with murdering you. And in anything else, I will always put Cyrus's feelings first. We are in a sort of... We are allied with you, whether we meant for that to happen or not. We are involved. Whatever you're going to do, we deserve to know what it is. We aren't just side pieces on a board, like Varnas said.
Of course, and I never said you were. I didn't share that I thought that something was wrong, or that Sigrun thought that something was wrong, because I didn't know yet. I had my suspicions, but should you act on every suspicion that you have, you will quickly learn that that is a slippery slope into paranoia and self-destruction. I did my research. I discovered what I did about Talk, and then as soon as I knew, and as soon as I returned, after going to Efera and talking to all of your allies, I told you what I knew to be true. Not what I suspected, but what I knew to be true. Talk is a dark friend. I intend to have this meeting with Talk. I understand that he will ask me questions that I do not want to answer, and then I am sure that he will try and strike me down. I will not let that happen, and I will not kill him. I will cut him off from the source of the weave. All of the power the Great Lord of the Dark gave him will be gone, and he will never be able to use it again. That is what I intend to do. Make an insight check, yeah.
While he's doing that, we are being raided again. Hi, guys.
Oh my
Thank
goodness.
you.
Woo!
Hello.
Hello. Welcome. Fabled. Hell yeah, man. Thanks so much for the raid. That's awesome. Hello. Insight? Yeah, he's being 100% entirely honest. There is a tinge of not necessarily frustration, but he is doing things the way that he's doing things, and he is being honest. He's just doing them in the way that he does them. And there is just a disconnect there. But he's being honest.
I appreciate that. Just, I'm asking you to try to see it from our side and how it looked to us yesterday.
I understand. I do. I really do. But I am sorry I didn't share with you my immediate suspicions yesterday. I am. It was short-sighted of me. And the last thing that I want to do is, with the allies that I have, create a divide. You all are very important. Not just to me, but to everything that's happening in the world. You have a great deal left to play in what's happening. And I want you to know that I'm going to support you in this. Because at the end of the day, the end of all of this, there are two types of people. There are those who serve the great Lord of the Dark, and then there are those that fight against him. And I can tell you, emphatically, that I am in the latter of those two groups. I have fought all of my lives to keep him at bay. And that is what I'm going to do, and to continue to do.
Well, the rest of us have to decide if we want to call this off or go through with it.
Varnast stands up from where he was sitting. Let's have a word. He just kind of motions to, like, the other side of the room. And I'll start walking away.
I'll follow.
I assume he's saying that to everybody in the party, so Alec will also
Yeah,
follow.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Cyrus come as well.
Cyrus hesitates and just kind of looks at Emerald, just to kind of like get a judge on him before he kind of before he kind of follows.
And as you're looking at him, the rest of them kind of walking away, he says, "Do whatever you need to do." He doesn't look upset. Yeah.
No, before Varnes has this conversation with us, I'm just asking you, Joe. From the way that it was explained to us at this point, is he insinuating he still wants us to be present for this meeting, or he doesn't even, like, him and Sigrid got it? They don't even need us present for this meeting anymore.
That's a good question.
I
mean, we planned the meeting to be here, so...
Yeah, so the assumption is that you would be there, but at the end of the day, you probably wouldn't need to be. I mean, if that's
okay,
the
I was just wondering.
Emeriel's implication is he's having this meeting with Tak, and it's up to you if you're there or not.
Gotcha. Okay.
In theory, we could, like, once Tak shows up, give him a location and a time and be like, okay.
Bye.
Okay, I mean, I guess I forgot that it was happening here, because I was like, well, they can just go have their conversation, and we can go do what we gotta do. But it's all happening right in front of us. Okay, go ahead, Brian, sorry.
Alright, so Varnas kind of waits for Cyrus to eventually walk over. Alright. I have my feelings on the situation, but I've had a very rough last 24 hours.
Sure, that's
so,
fair.
Before I say what I'm thinking, I want to hear what all of you are thinking right now, in case it changes my mind.
I mean, I'm am in favor of weakening the Dark One. My only concern would, well, not my only, my greatest concern would be I can't afford to burn any bridges in this city until we get what we need from it. But if he's going to leave him alive and just, I don't know, there could be consequences of that I don't see. It could create a snowball effect. It's a risk. But I feel slightly more comfortable taking that risk today than I did yesterday, which is a bit weird when you consider that I'm powerless today, but I don't know. What does everyone else feel? I could go either way. I will support whatever way the group wants to go, honestly. I trust you all.
I think that he has done me a great favor by speaking with Kagan. And almost by honor bound, I feel as though we should be present for this and allow them their meeting. But I understand your concern. Though I will say, if these places of power are around, and if whatever Emerald has said is true, Talk having the locations is not good either.
No,
or him
it's not.
discovering them could lead to worse things happening. I don't know
agree.
how to feel about Emerald. He has lied to us, but he has also helped us in many ways. And if this is his fight, then allow it to be his fight. There's no say that we have to interfere. If he is more than capable of taking care of this issue on his own. And if this meeting takes place, there could be valuable information to be gained.
That's true, and the coordinator knows that I facilitated this deal in order to meet with her. I suppose we would always have the truth on our side if something happens. Talk attacked, Emerald defended himself.
Exactly, and there's plenty of us standing here to witness just that.
And I think after all we've done for this city, we have a little bit of clout.
Cyrus, what do you think?
I mean, the meeting's happening regardless whether we're there or not. So, does it not make sense that we're present just to make sure we hear everything said?
It's true.
Barnast?
Here are my concerns. I understand Emerald's logic, but at the end of the day, he does not know the Talk is a dark friend. Along with this, while the coordinator painted it very nicely, we are going on trial in a few weeks or a few months' time. I don't know if I like the idea that whatever's going to happen to Talk, that could easily be spun into a tale against us. And like you said, it's burning more bridges while we're here, especially if he's being kept alive. And we're nowhere near done with this city yet.
All valid.
Yes, Cyrus, go ahead.
I mean, if you're concerned about burning bridges, I mean, fuck it, don't go. But I'll stay here. I mean, scry on me if you want. It's fine.
I can't anymore.
Oh, fuck, that's going to get annoying.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm also concerned that Imral continues to withhold information from us.
And that's why, regardless of what we decide, I'm going to this meeting.
If we go, it may be another step in showing Emeril that he needs to trust us.
There's also a chance that he could say something that gives us a window into more of what is actually going on. There's a chance that Talk could say something there's a risk, and I don't think there's a right or a wrong way to go about this. I just worry that if we turn away now, we could be missing something crucial.
I think that's how I feel as well. But Varnast, everything you've said is true. I agree with everything you've said. It's a risk. But I think I lean that way. I'm sorry. I would never ask you to do anything you're uncomfortable with. But I made this deal. I asked for this meeting. And knowing what I know now, I think I have to be there.
Then it is decided.
I'm sorry.
No question.
Yeah.
The coordinator knows we're having this meeting, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
She doesn't know, I don't think the exact time and place, but she knows that I agreed to be that go-between and try to make it happen.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think ahead.
In Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah, right?
Oh, yep. Okay.
I mean, you can see Alec is concerned because everything Varna said is
Oh,
very much
Morgana
weighing on
is
her.
hella uncomfortable. Obviously. She doesn't like it. It's bad. It's a shitty place to be in, but that's where she lives.
The unfortunate thing is, at out of character, is Cyrus isn't gonna leave. And it just feels icky to kind of be like, all right, well, have fun in there.
Yeah, no, Morganix can't do that. God forbid there's like collateral shit. She needs to be there to be a librarian waving a sword because now she doesn't have powers. Oh my god, you guys, best day ever. Fuck.
Man, remember how we talked about it? And I was like, are you cool with that?
I'm cool. I am riding the chaos train.
Woo, cool as a cucumber.
Yep, it's awesome. Never felt better. It's like I just did the world's most intense juice cleanse.
Okay, all right. Hey, you guys.
But the juice is petrol.
Are you guys done being
a demon? Yeah, that.
Done being secretive? Giving him a taste of his own medicine?
Yeah, actually, he deserves that.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Walk back over.
Okay.
I guess we wait for talk.
Very well. And you can
From
see...
this point forward, Alec is going to kind of like step up. I think it is best that we are truthful with each other. Always.
I agree.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Also insight check. That's
Yeah.
something
From Varnast.
I still have good insight.
Varnast just straight up doesn't believe him when he says that.
He's just, at this point, just the pure disbelief. Well, look at, good job, Alec. I'm not mad at him.
Yeah, no, as far as the two, you can tell you both believe him.
Okay.
Oh, the stream can't see our dice rolls either. That's a bummer.
Oh, yeah, so we gotta... That's right, that's why you gotta say them
Oh,
out
sorry,
loud after
14.
you.
I mean, 16. Wow, 16.
18.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So...
New interface, who dis?
So, the two of you, like I said, as far as you can tell, believe him.
Okay. I mean, when Alec stepped up and said that, I mean, she would have glanced at Varnast for a sense of approval.
Oh.
I don't know if he says, you know, if he was even watching, but
Nah, pretty blank face, just staring at Emerald.
Okay.
So, Alec, I will say one thing you do notice is that any other time you had stepped up towards Emeriel, Sigrun had sort of like gotten in the way or stood in front of him. One thing you do catch is she doesn't do that this time.
Okay, interesting.
She doesn't intercede.
I mean, Alec might have liked a good body checking, but whatever.
I think that's okay. That's interesting. Alec will remember that.
All right, there you go. So with that, you wait.
I know he offered me spell scrolls, but I feel like he should not make those until after this goes down, just in case.
Okay. Sounds good. Alrighty, so with that, about 3 or 4 hours pass till it's about 1 p.m. And there is a flash of energy within the room, and stepping out alone is Tak. The thin, malnourished, white dragonborn.
He just teleports in here? He doesn't ring a bell at the gate or nothing?
You set up the meeting time.
I told him that his weapons would be checked at the gate.
Well,
metaphorically.
Rude. Rudeness. Okay.
He comes in. We'll say that he teleports in near the threshold of the door. And he comes in and immediately stops after he steps in. And that long, almost more lizard-like head kind of looks towards all of you and almost skips a beat on Emeriel. Just recognizes and then continues to move on and holds his staff out and says, "If I recall correctly, this was to be checked when I entered."
Yeah, I'm putting the glasses of magical... What are they called? I just don't even have them labeled. I'm putting my magic glasses of see and detect magic on just to see if he's got anything hidden.
Yeah, so it... On him... No, you can see that there is a ring on his finger that has some type of abjuration magic on it, probably a ring of protection. You can see the cloak that is hanging from his shoulders is also the same thing. Some type of abjuration cloak. And you can see that his staff is brimming with evocation magic.
That's a body I wouldn't mind looting, but that is an LS thought and not a Morgonics one. Okay.
Funny.
I will nod to the others.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, he approaches and Emeriel speaks. And he says, "So," and greets him with a smile. "Tak, correct? I understand that you wanted to have a meeting with me. Is that true? I'm assuming you don't just teleport into random villas? I hope not. And Talk kind of returns a chuckle. No, I have heard of your name, and I wished to inquire about several things. You see, among myself and other scholars in my academy, you are quite the talk. You are a rather talented mage. Quite skilled. Emmeril kind of steps forward unassumingly and says, Oh, it's good to hear. Most of the time, I seem to get more flack than praise. It's good to hear there are still those who can appreciate the magical arts. Tak sort of nods and he says, Yes, I must admit, I did come to New Efera before. Oh, did you? It's interesting. I'm sorry, my memory's a little foggy. I don't remember. Did we meet at all then? No, sadly I was never able to get in, but let bygones be bygones. Time has passed. No need to dwell on the past. Very well. I wanted to ask. There was something I saw when I was in Efera. The magic you used there, and you can see Emeril's smile kind of fade for a moment and return. On the individuals and gestures his hand towards Alec. It's very interesting. Manipulating the mind. Changing them, controlling them. Yes, truly garish magic. Something that, if I never have to use it again in my lifetime, it will have been too soon. You see, I'm sure you understand, being a well-renowned mage such as yourself, that there are those in the world, kings and queens, governors, emperors. When a powerful mage says that they can do work for them, it is small initially. A scroll here, a cleansing there, and then grows from there. And the moment you say no, the moment they threaten something very dear to you. So, I would prefer if the magics used in Efera, well, if they were not a part of my legacy. But you have to reap what you sow, I suppose. Smiles, and Tak says, I suppose so. You know, another thing. Not only am I, as you said, skilled, talented in the magical arts, I am also quite a historian. And there's something I wanted to ask you about. I'm sure you may hear it from time to time, from other scholars. There is in historical tomes about the great wars of the past. There's always talk of an elven man, golden skin and hair, glimmering purple eyes. A true champion of the light. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Why do you ask? Well, just curious. You see, I learned something from, and looks towards the party, from one of these individuals. Well, and kind of laughs and says, I learned that you are not really you. A simulacrum, I believe. And Emeriel, still smile on his face, says, yes, that is true. I am a simulacrum. I am a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. I assume created by my original. Emeriel Prime, if you will. The first one created me so many repetitions that I hardly remember what my purpose was anymore. I try and do good when I can, but well, sometimes I lose my way. Well, human nature, right? Yes, that is true, but should you be a powerful mage such as yourself, a sorcerer, I'm sure you know of powerful magics that can do the same thing, can you not? Simulacrum is, well, the work of an apprentice hoping to become an expert, not a master. You see, I myself have worked and successfully used clone. I'm sure you know of it. The ability to create a perfectly succinct copy of yourself. You put it in a vat, in a glass container, and then when you die, your soul transfers from your body to the clone. Why should a master such as yourself work with such rudimentary magic? Well, that is a wonderful question. You see, there are many things that my creator left behind for me, at least that I remember from all of those iterations ago. They're almost like echoes in a long stone corridor. If I think hard enough, I can hear it. You see, my creator sacrificed much for people long, long, long ago. So you are right, all of those stories that you read about someone who matches my description, they must be right. That must be me. But the memories are foggy. I remember fighting, being on a battlefield. I remember crafting and creating, helping and destroying. But one thing I do remember is before my second copy, my creator, Emeriel, the first, he sacrificed something of himself. He sacrificed his soul. For what? That is a great question. Something, in fact, I know the answer to, Talk. And I'd be willing to share it. And at this point, Emeriel's kind of stepping closer and closer and closer. But I have one question before I do. Why would a mage, a wizard, so expertly ingrained in the knowledge of necromancy and conjuration, be so interested in what one high elf does with his soul? As I understand it, you've already mastered it, haven't you? So why do you care? And you can see now they're maybe 5 feet apart. Well, see. I am a collector of knowledge. There are many people who would pay as much gold for knowledge as for a wish. Sometimes more. They want to know things. And like most people, most things, they want to know the truth. So, Imariel, I wish to know the truth. So I can use it. So I can know. So I can give it to a interested party. It's interesting. Very well. You can give your interested party that information. My creator's soul was given maybe 2,000-3,000 years ago. His soul was given to light a flame in the world when there was nothing but darkness. When the great Lord of the Dark, as I'm sure you prefer to call him, when the Father of Lies wished to corrupt all, destroy everything, he gave his soul to light a flame, to sound the war horn and to push him back where he belonged, in nothingness, shut off from everything. So, talk. If you wish to find my soul, you will find it in the mountains of mist, north of the Salamander coast near Bromsgrove. Deep within the heart of the stone, you will find Nabir Tarman, the first flame. And there, that is where you will find my soul, burning, keeping him away. So, talk. Do you bear a message from him? Or do you intend now to strike me down with the pitiful magic you have? You make the first move, and hope that it's a good one. And you can see Talk straighten and look towards Imariel. And his head bows, and he says, I have no idea what you mean. This is not true at all. None of this is true. And Varnast, with your passive perception, you catch it as there is a brief flick of his wrist, but almost as soon as you see it, you can see Imariel's hand reaching towards his, and there is this bright flash of green light, this explosive energy that is snuffed out almost immediately, like snuffing out the flame of a candle. And you can see Talk's eyes go wide as a scream of pain begins to echo out in the corridors as Imariel's hand placed firmly on his head. So Imariel is casting Counterspell for 1 at 9th level using 13 spell points. And then Imariel will in turn spend 100 spell points to channel that magic into Talk. And you can see Talk, just this swirling of magical energy all around him. And Cyrus, you can feel it in the room. Just this electricity. everything that you felt in that chaos duel multiplied by 100 times over. The most powerful source of magic you've ever felt. And you want so badly to open yourself to it. And my question to you is, do you?
Oh, 1,000,000% yes.
Okay, so as you do, you can feel that magic channel into you, that surge of magic coursing through your veins, and you can see that in that moment as Emeriel is chanting all of his ability into Talk, and you can hear Talk just screaming in anguish and pain, Emeriel looks back to you, Cyrus, with this horrified look on his face, and then sort of shakes out of it, and then eventually you can see Talk drop to the ground, and still alive, still breathing, just rising and falling. You can see Talk sort of jump to his knees and thrust his hand out as if to cast some type of magic, reaching towards his staff, trying to use that, but nothing is working. Eventually pulls out a dagger, and you can see that he runs at Emeriel, Sigrun darting in the way, grabbing the dagger, disarming him, throwing it to the ground, and then pinning him to the ground in one quick fluid motion, not a drop of blood drawn. And you can see Emeriel get down on one knee next to Talk and say, "You will answer any questions they have. You will be allowed to go free here today. And when the Father of Lies comes to you, and he exacts his revenge for your incompetence, tell him where the first flame is. I'll be waiting for him." Emeriel will stand and look towards all of you and breathe. And you can see this glow almost about him. And Cyrus, he gives you a very nervous look and tries to give you a smile. "Ask him whatever questions you wish. I've learned all I need to." And he'll just kind of walk away. Sigrun just holding him, and you can see Talk sort of struggling, but no match for her strength.
Alec just blinks and looks at Morganix and Varnast.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Varnas looks horrified by what has transpired. He does not look happy. Stunned might even be the right word.
Morganix will look to Talk.
"What have you done to me?" As he's struggling, Sigrun just now sort of pulling him up and just saying towards him, "You're very lucky. Should I have caught you first? Let's just say you would be in much more pain than you are right now."
Master Talk, knowing what I know now, I believe you never had good intentions with the natives, and I will not be honoring that part of our deal. And I will not be afraid to tell the coordinator why.
And you can see this sort of look of horror on his face. No, you can't tell her."
I can, actually. We've become rather chummy.
The coordinator will know everything that has been said today.
Fine. You tell the coordinator. You say all you wish to. The great Lord of the Dark will have you all entombed in death and darkness before this age is done.
Well, he'll have to get in line because somebody else has dibs. I think you can see yourself out.
Sigrun looks towards the rest of the party. For any more questions?
No.
I wouldn't even know what to ask.
No.
Sigrun once again pulls in again and says, "Now that I know that you're a dark friend, I'll know when you're close. I'll know when your followers are close. Should you try anything on any of these people or on Emmeril, you will wish that the Father of Lies took you and made you his plaything before I'm finished with you." And will sort of pick him up and just toss him like a rag doll and talk sort of and sort of scatters up to his feet and just mouth just sort of flapping open and closed. This almost feral like lizard now. And just storms out. And you can see for a moment he tries to flourish his hand to open a teleportation circle or to teleport, and the magic just doesn't happen. And he just sort of yells and then just starts to run.
I'm definitely handling it better than that guy.
Jinx pats you on the shoulder.
Alec is gonna kind of like look from Sigrun and then back over to Emeril. What are you? There was a lot that was said just now that I don't know if it's because of where I'm from and what my people believe in, and there's a dark one, but this was not the name given, but I'm starting to think that these are all the same person. But who are you really? And honesty.
You are right. Just give me a moment. That takes a lot out of me. It's been a long, long time since I've ever had to do it. Who am I? Much of what I said to talk was true. Especially that of that long corridor of stone, those echoes. I know some, but some is just intangible to reach. I do know that my original, the first Emmeril, he did give his soul to light the flame that exists within Bromsgrove. Within the mountain, the first flame, Nabir Taman in the old tongue, burns. The last bastion of light in a world of ever-encroaching darkness. I know that for thousands of years I've served as a protector of that flame. I did my duty well. I fought and killed in the name of the Creator, in the name of light. But this version of me is a failure. This version of me has been the most human. You see him has a very ashamed look on his face. I thought that I was impervious to it. Being a champion of the light for so long. I never thought I would want what normal humanoids want. I never thought I would be driven. I never thought that my destiny, my fate would be altered. I thought that I would defend the light, fight for it throughout the ages. But a long period of time went on. Almost 2,000 years now have passed since the last I'd ever needed to worry about the Dark One. To worry about Ritan, the father of lies, the heart's bane, the Lord of the Grave, soul's bane, Light Eater, Soul, Blinder, all of the names. It's been so long since I've heard any of them other than used in children's stories to make kids fall asleep at night and not sneak out and not go against their parents. I got relaxed. I explored, I saw the world. I didn't go where people needed me, I went where I wanted to go. I went to Thorol. I met Penelope. I'd never felt that feeling. I'd read about it. I'd heard soldiers in my ranks talk of their wives, their daughters, their sons. I always had a great love for people, protecting them, keeping them safe. Penelope was the first time I truly understood what they were talking about. I thought that it was only appropriate. If the world was better, then I no longer had to be the one. I tried to find students, to teach them the true secrets of the world, to truly be what I was. I'm one. I know that I never made more than one simulacrum. Near my death, or if I knew I was going to die soon, I would make one. I know that much. There has never been more than two of me for more than a few days. And now I see that it blinded me. "20, 30 years. I wasn't watchful. I wasn't attentive to his plans. And that's all it took. 30 out of 2,000 years. And in those 30, so much has fallen apart. 30 years. Because I was afraid. I was afraid of losing him, gesturing towards Cyrus, and losing her. And you can see kind of now sitting, rubbing his hand on his face. Does that answer your questions?
Start. And Alec is gonna look over to Cyrus. How is he reacting to all of this?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
I guess it also depends how he feels right now.
I mean,
doing that.
you, after that moment, immediately after you killed 14, before the exhaustion and the weight of the world set in, the damage that was done to you, you feel like that moment of perfection. You feel that times 100 right now, 100 times over, opening yourself to that power. And you crave it. I mean, you want it more, and you feel great right now.
Cyrus is kind of just like smirking to himself, but he'll say, I mean, at least he admits it. Finally, it makes more sense, I suppose. But, And Cyrus will kind of like just not walk away like from the room, but just kind of like go out towards a window and kind of just look outwards.
And you can see Emeriel is eyeing Cyrus. There is a very... You can see that he's smiling, but specifically you, Varnast, with your passive insight, there is a fair bit of anxiety on Emeriel's face, but trying to smile at Cyrus. So that is the truth. I can promise you that I have nothing more to give other than that. And other things I've already told you. I know that the Dark One is rising again. 2 of the seals of the 13 that I know of have been broken. It's only a matter of time before more. There could be more open than that. Them working their way into different kingdoms, empires, political spheres, seedy undergrounds. It's impossible to tell. I do know, however, where I'm going to start after I leave here. I will be going back to Bromsgrove, into the heart of the Hidden Flame. And then after that, once I know that it is safe, and that the members of my order understand the gravity of the situation, there is a name that has come up in circles.
A name.
I need to investigate. At least, maybe not interact with, but I at least need to see that nothing bad is happening there. There is...
Remember we spoke of honesty.
Yes, there is a line of drow from the Underdark, tied to the Dark One. And there is some investigation I need to do related to them to make sure that nothing is getting out of line there. I have a few contacts there that may be able to assist me. And it seems as though, from what knowledge I have of Malcanthit, it is not a far cry for me to say that she is also an agent of the Dark One. I have nothing concrete to go on, but that's my suspicion, and as I said, I will share my suspicions with all of you.
I can't rule it out, but I have a hard time imagining her serving anyone but herself.
You are right.
Granted, I haven't known her very long, but that's the impression I get.
Tell me, do you think...
Either way... Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine. I was just going to say, do you think that She's rash?
Yes.
Would you say that she's willing to make stupid decisions?
Yes.
Most people who think like that, most entities who think like that, think they can outsmart him, outplay him, get what they
That
want and get away.
sounds more accurate. Either way, she is endgame for me. She is the next important step. So I suppose whether or not she is or isn't makes no difference. I still have to end it with her.
Of course you should. Any servant of the Dark One that can be exterminated is good. I will say, sadly, because she is a very powerful demon, that destroying her physical form is not enough.
I know.
Good, you know. Do you know where her core is, her essence, in the abyss?
I have a friend looking into it.
I will also give what resources I can. If I find anything, I will be sure to message you, so you know.
Thank you.
Of course. Varnast, I would like you to know that you are right. You are not pawns in this. You are so much more, and just being witness to what you saw and heard today and the actions you plan to take. You are integral to this. You have woven yourself into this pattern. And now, regardless of what you try to do, it will not let go of you. You are in this till the end. All of you are. Either the Dark One wins, and the world is consumed in flame and ash, or we push him back, and you can see there's a brief hesitation, and not necessarily like he doesn't want to say it, but just even thinking about it is sort of insurmountable. Destroying him. Don't even know where to start for that.
Well, thank you for the information. It is a start, it's not everything, and if anything, there's probably more questions now.
Yeah.
But we have to help Morgonix. We have to deal with Malcanthid first. And if this is also helping hurt this Dark One, then we are more than glad for it. But right now, she has been dealt a significant blow, and we need to help her.
Of course, this is the task at hand. Do what you need to do here, and should I find anything out about Malcanthid that might be useful, I will share it. But I think that I have... No, thank you. I understand that... contentious is the best way to put it. I understand my relationship with all of you has been that, but I would just like to restate that we are on the same side. And whatever I can do to help you, I will. But I have spent far too long here already. If Talk has already made his way back to some type of ability to communicate, then well, I'll need to make my way to Bromsgrove. Before I go, I know, Sigrun, you had said something to me about... And you can see Sigrun kind of nod, and Sigrun looks to you, Alec, and says, I was hoping to take a look at your sword. I saw the craftsmanship, and I can tell it's exquisite. I'd love to get a closer look, if you'd allow that.
You can see like a kind of like a flush of red kind of come into her face, and she'll. I feel like this entire time Alec has just been like gripping the hilt of her sword, not knowing what to expect. But she'll kind of relax and pull it out of the sheath and just kind of allow her to see it. It was my father's sword.
And Sigrun kind of smiles at that, and pulls her sword out and holds it out and says, so was mine. And you can see both blades are completely different in terms of how they were crafted. The different sort of wavy lines and intricate folds in the steel that was forged in Efera, along with the crossguard and hilt, carved and made in this very decorative Eferan, especially of Congiato, I should say. And then hers, a much, at least on the surface, rougher blade, but you can see that it's made of some deep, dark, almost sparkly metal. It's very odd. It kind of has this gleam to it, this shimmer almost. And you can see that the edge of the blade is trimmed in a different color, a much brighter light silver.
Alec will just kind of say, looking at her sword, it's well made. Not as good as mine, but it's well made.
She chuckles and says, well, we shall agree to disagree, but it is a very fine make. And if the stories of what I heard are true in Efera, it is for a very fine warrior.
She will smile.
Okay.
And just, yeah. She doesn't know what to say to that at all. So, just red and smiling.
Okay. She sheaths the sword. And while that conversation is happening, Emariel sends a message to Varnast and Morganix and says, would you mind if I talk to the two of you in private?
You look surprised at him, but nod.
Varnast, I imagine, will kind of see Morganix nodding and realize she's the second person that's being mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll follow after her.
Okay. So just kind of over to the side of the room, Emariel has this very grim, serious look on his face. And speaking to the two of you, he says, there is something I must share with the two of you. The two of you are very logical, and you are both very bright. In that moment, when I was channeling that magic, I felt Cyrus open himself up to that power. And I saw something. I saw him. I saw him flying above a city, causing mass destruction. I saw, there was a flash of light, and I saw him deep underground. in front of a large shard of obsidian, much larger than the others. And I saw him channeling that magic. Unchecked. And I saw what happened to him. Something found him. I thought that by removing that deck, by removing that temptation, that it might help. And I'd be lying if I said that wasn't the first time I saw a similar vision. Back when Cyrus was very, very, very young, and he was still Zamir, I would have nightmares of similar things. Him hurting people, causing destruction, doing terrible things. I tried to help him as much as I could, but it just didn't make any sense to me. I tried everything I could to stop the nightmares, to teach him right and wrong. And I tried to... I tried to see what was inside, to fix him, to mend what was broken, or stop this corruption that was in him. But when I tried, that corruption fought back. It took hold of him. It changed him. I didn't know what to do. I didn't suspect that my son could be corrupted by the Dark One. I didn't even want to think that that could possibly be true. And I knew that if the other members of my order discovered what I knew and what happened to him, they would do terrible things to him. That is why I sent him away. I had hoped that if I put him in a comfortable life with everything he could ever want or dream of, that he wouldn't find a need to leave, that he would just stay there, and maybe if he became a selfish lord, he might cause an insurrection and be cast down and put in a dungeon, or he might get too greedy and play into the wrong hands of some merchants. I thought that if I did that, he couldn't do the harm that I saw. For a long time, those nightmares stopped.
Morgonix is growing visibly angry.
And when he opened himself to that power, I saw what I don't think was visions of the future, at least not exactly. I saw once a desire, not hurting people, but power. And a will to do whatever he wanted. I know that this is going to be hard to hear, but I think that what might be best is for me to teach him how to use it. Me trying to stop it didn't stop anything. He just wound up in the same place, the same position. If I teach him...
You put him in a world where nobody loved him. You took him away from that love. That was the only lesson he ever needed. How do you still not see that?
I know what I did was wrong. I've said that time and time and time and time again. I did what I thought was right in the moment, and it was wrong. And I'm trying to fix it now. If I let this power go unchecked, that feeling he has right now, he won't stop until he can get it again. He won't. It doesn't matter who he has to hurt, what he needs to do, what voice he needs to listen to. He will push and push and push and push until he gets what he wants. If I try to teach him, there's a chance that he could learn to keep those voices at bay, to keep that lust for power at bay. I don't want him hurting any of you, or anyone else for that matter. When he found that deck, you know how badly he didn't want to give it up. He was willing to abandon everything he built with all of you for a promise of power. I mean, you have to see that, don't you?
How do you even propose to fix this?
I want to teach him how to do what I did to talk. In order to do that, one must find inner peace and balance. If you do not, when you attempt to perform such a demanding magical ability, it will consume you. If I teach him, he'll need to find balance. I know it is a hard pill to swallow. And I know that it puts you in a terribly uncomfortable position, but I promise you, if I take him with me to teach him, before you fight Malkantha, he will be back. I promise you that. You will need all the help you can get. And I will do everything I can to prepare you for that fight, aside from bringing him back.
Can't believe this. You ever wonder if it was just some self-fulfilling prophecy you created? That you saw your own insecurities and made them real in him? I know he's what you say. He's a very addictive personality. But he's a good man. And we love him. I can't imagine he would ever hurt us.
He is a good man. He wouldn't have done half of the things that he did in Efera or here, were he not. But the father of lies is just that. I know of my influence on Cyrus. How many more times does the Dark One have to disguise his voice and try and pull him away from all of you to make sure that the future that he wants is inevitable?
What if he won't go?
He will.
I will make it his choice. I will not force him. But I'm sure at the promise of power, he will be more than happy to go.
Why are you even talking to us? You asked Cyrus to come, he'd come. Why even us?
Because you're not pawns. The two of you, magic or not, looking at you, Organics, have a part to play in this. And he's your friend, same as Alec. But Alec trusts him through and through. The two of you are... You are willing to be critical of him and of me. And I wish that I had someone like the both of you 40, 50 years ago, and maybe I wouldn't be in this situation. But I didn't. Cyrus needs someone like you. And if you told me that you think it would be better for him to stay, and that you could fix him, so be it. I would disagree, but at the end of the day, you two are smart. And in a lot of ways, you are better than me. And that's very hard for me to admit, but it is true.
If this is going to happen, if you're going to take him away, I want to ask Penelope to go with you.
And you can see, like, the hair stand up on the back of his neck.
Yeah, you see Varnas looks uncomfortable at that, too.
If she will have it, I have no problem, but
I don't know that she will. But I want someone there to love and support Cyrus. And your track record with that is not great. I know you're trying, but there is no question, and never has been, of her love for him. She might help remind him what he's working for. She also might tell you to fornicate yourself.
And he laughs at that. He does. She never had a problem being honest with me. And there is this flash of memories that he immediately kind of shuts off and returns back to the more solemn look on his face. Then very well. If the two of you are all right with this, or you at least approve, I will ask him.
I don't know that I can apply either of those to what I feel right now. But I don't have any alternative suggestions. My knee-jerk reaction is just to tell you that you're wrong and to rage. But I remember how he was with the deck. I don't ever want to see that again.
If you want my blessing, there's a condition for it.
Very well.
You're going to tell him everything you just told us.
Yes.
I will. Word for word.
Before you leave.
All right.
Morgonix, do you want to go grab Cyrus real quick?
Okay. I will do so.
Okay. Yeah, so after this conversation is over, you can see that Alec and Sigrun are sparring just a little bit, sort of just trading blows back and forth.
Yeah, who cares? The house is already ruined.
Yeah, sorry, I saw that message, but I was in the middle of something right there.
No, you're fine. No. Please go on. They're just, I mean, they don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
They're vibing.
So, then I would say that just for brevity,
Sorry, one last thing.
Yeah.
When Morgonix goes to get Cyrus, like, Varnes kind of turns that way, so he's, like, side by side with Emerald. If you hurt him, I really don't care how many people you have in my way. I will get to you. Clear enough?
It is clear, and if it's any consolation, I wouldn't fault you for it.
That's it? Oh, sorry.
I've made too many mistakes, and I intend to make no more in the coming years. And with that, Morganix, just for brevity, as you go to get Cyrus, let's just say you ask Jinx to go get Penelope to talk about this, to hear it all. And Penelope does come. It takes quite a bit of time, but eventually she does come. And you can see Emeriel's face sort of become flushed, seeing
He
her.
doesn't necessarily have to be there for the initial conversation, but
well,
she likes the idea of balance and having a loving, unquestionable, supportive figure there, and someone who will call Emeriel on the shit.
Exactly. However, hearing from Jinx, as soon as she arrives, she wants to be there for the full thing.
All right.
She doesn't want to be excluded. So, with that, Cyrus, as Emeriel walks over, he pretty much verbatim, about as word for word as he can do it, tells you what he told Morganix and Varnast. Everything about when you were a child, the nightmares he would have, about destruction and ruin caused by you, trying to fix it in you, and that corruption taking over, changing you, wanting to give you a comfortable life, and hoping that even if you did have that nature, that it wouldn't result in the death of hundreds of thousands or millions even. And he also says what he said about what he saw when you opened yourself to that magic, to that source. And what he saw again, the same thing again, and this time you breaking open a vault of some kind and it destroying you. And he finishes with saying, and I understand if after hearing all of that, your first instinct is to walk away from all of this. But Cyrus, I think there's only one way to prevent any of that from happening. I want to teach you what I did to talk. If I teach you that, in order to do it successfully, you must have a balanced, mind, body, and soul. There must be no doubt in your heart about who you are and what you want, or else the same magic that you used to remove them from the weave will remove you from the weave. If done incorrectly, you become an echo, a distant memory that people think they can recall. A word at the tip of a tongue. It is dangerous. But if you are to be prevented from going down that path, I see no other way. It's a lot.
Regardless of what Cyrus thinks internally or what he knows, he's gonna look especially as he's like describing Cyrus being like, you know, this. I think Cyrus is gonna like look at like Morganix and Varnas being like, you know, this guy's fucking crazy, right? And just kind of judge their reaction first.
You don't get much off of Varnast. I mean, he's pretty mixed emotion right now, you know, so he's hard to read anyways.
What about Morganix?
Looks desperately unhappy.
What about Alec?
She's very happy in this moment.
Well, like hearing, so like obviously you and Sigrun have stopped sparring.
What? I was under the assumption that Emerald was purposely not telling Alec. Like, that's what I was getting out of this whole conversation.
I mean, initially, I think.
Initially, yeah, he just wanted to talk to Varnast
okay.
and Morganix.
I was very confused,
No,
sorry.
you're fine. So when he was telling Cyrus and Penelope and the rest of everyone, he would also be sharing that with
she's not
Alec.
happy. Fuck that shit. Nah. Then in a similar vein to Varnas, but obviously Alec is way more outwardly emotional. She looks uncomfortable. Like, it is going to physically pain her to see you leave, especially right now. She already had to say goodbye to Sayla, but she feels like this is a different situation because Emerald has proven to be very wishy-washy, I guess.
And all of this rides on Penelope. They want you to come with myself and Zamir. They want you to keep me in check and make sure that I don't do anything too dangerous. And Cyrus, you can see that Penelope's look is... It isn't confused. She almost looks scared. But you can see that it's not at Emeriel, that she's kind of looking to you sometimes too. That frightened look, and sort of catching you looking at her, she'll walk over towards you and wrap her arm around yours and say, and look to you, Cyrus, and say, if you go, I go. And just her tapping on your hand, you can feel that her palms are sweaty. She's nervous. But you're not sure about what.
Cyrus will smile at her, but obviously, like, I mean, whether or not he realizes that, he noticed that, like, at least Alec and, like, his mom are pretty fucking uncomfy right now. And, he'll say, no, I'll do it. But... And he'll kind of, like, move Penelope's arm off his shoulder and say, I didn't want you to stay here.
and they will ensure you're safe. And I don't know, Cyrus looks like uncharacteristically a bit just flat.
Okay. So just to clarify, you were saying that you want her to stay here.
Yes, because after seeing that reaction, so like what he presumed is about him from both Penelope and Alec, he's a bit like, okay. So now, yeah, he doesn't really want to be, at least to not go over too much right now. He is like, I don't want people around me if I'm this fucking monster.
And Emeriel will look to you, Varnast, because it was your idea.
Morgonix is actually.
Emeriel will look to you, Morgonix, since it was your idea.
LS.
Morgonix just looks miserable, just on the verge of tears and trying to put on a brave face, but she is just awful. I'm
Alec is
sorry.
gonna, take Morgonix's hand, which is weird because her hand is probably 3 times the size of yours. But she's trying to comfort.
I just thought it would be better to have her with you. I trust her, and if I can't go myself and watch after you, I know no one in the world would make sure that you're taken care of better than she would.
I know. And that is why she is to stay here with all of you, ensuring her safety.
I understand.
And Cyrus kind of sorry.
She'll be safe, Cyrus.
Cyrus will turn to Penelope and say, I'm sorry. I only think of you.
And Penelope will pat your face. You are not a monster, Samir. And she'll just slowly, her hand will fall away and drop down to her side. And she'll hug you one more time and let go. And Emeriel will look to you, Cyrus, and say, are you ready?
Alec is gonna run over and give Cyrus a hug.
Yeah, about that.
I hope at least seeing your friend Urgent made you feel good before you leave.
God damn it.
And she's saying that while she's hugging Cyrus. I'm glad to have been your friend. Just come back, please.
I will. Thank you. And Cyrus, again, he's very uncharacteristically, not himself. He's pretty miserable.
And the second she releases him, Morgonix is gonna hug him. And take care of yourself and come back to us.
I will.
We love you.
Cyrus will do kind of like a half nod, and he's just, yeah, he's pretty fucking miserable.
Jinx is gonna go, just remember, you have to come back, because who else is going to get me Sandra? And Galadar will pat you on the shoulder and say, you are a good man, Cyrus. You'll be back.
Thank you.
Does anybody else have anything else they want to say?
Nah, Alec is just shifting very uncomfortable.
I'll buy you a drink when you come back. Not much of a hugger, sorry.
If it's a drink, do I get to determine the size of said drink?
No.
Fair.
I'll give you a hug for Varnest. And Alec will give you one more hug.
Oh. Okay. So, with that, Emmeril looks to you, Cyrus, and says, let's go. And you're sure you want to do this?
Yes.
Very well.
And anyone who is not complete shit at insight knows that's a lie.
God.
No. You can see that flash of recognition on Emmeril's face, too. And he exhales, and he looks to you, Morganax, and says, I will have some scrolls delivered tomorrow morning for you.
Take care of them, okay?
I will. As I said, I've made many mistakes, and I cannot afford to anymore. And I'll look to you, Cyrus. With that, he'll step up to you. And as you take one more look at the group, is there anything else you want to say? So right before the portal opens, Cyrus looks to all of you, gives a wink, and then in this flash of purple light, crackling energy,
Crying.
Aww.
Cyrus, Sigrun, and Emmeril leave. To be back soon, to be back before you fight Malcanthet, but hopefully during that time, Cyrus will learn how to best balance himself so he cannot be corrupted any further. And we shall have to see what happens next week, because that is where we're going to end tonight's session. I am so sorry, Jamie, for going 40 minutes over.
That's cool.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I didn't say it at the beginning because, I didn't want to say, hey, 2 people are leaving at the beginning. But yeah, so Jamie is terribly overworked and really needs some time off from the game, which, I think that out of character, it all goes to, it doesn't need to be said, but we are going to miss you a great deal, and, are going to be very excited to have you back when you are ready to come back. But like I said, you got to be back before they fight Malcanthet. So either you come back or the campaign stops. So you got 2 choices.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. Well, won't keep anybody any longer. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Be sure to tune in to the Isles of Iverion on tomorrow, or the Salamander Coast on Tuesday, or the Explorers of Efera next Friday to see what they do in this crazy situation they've now been thrust into. So
I hate you fucking people.
Thanks for watching, and have a good one, everybody. Farewell.
See ya.
Bye-bye.